gonna go. Wait, the map is not showing up. Why? 1 second. I think I just gotta switch one little thing on the OBS. Uh, gameplay. Okay, there we go. All right, we good. That's because they're not in the Discord. Oh. Um. Oh, that's okay. That's. Oh, is it? I'm in the same Discord. Why is it doing it like that? It's only supposed to be doing. Let me. I can fix that real quick. Uh, mm-hmm.
guys' rolls, which had you guys roll each night for, which, I mean, wonderful, right? Safe travels is always a good sign. Who knows what that might entail for future encounters, but we'll see. You guys did end up making it to Kresk. At the gate, you guys met the mayor of the town, which I'm certain I remember his name. It would be Dmitri, I believe. Dmitri Kreskov, um, who is the mayor of the town, who ended up asking you guys for kind of a recommendation on why you guys were sent here and what was going on, whether or not he should just take your guys' word for it. You guys hadn't really discussed the letter, but Max ended up figuring out that the letter was a letter of recommendation to help get you guys in the gate. He did instruct you guys go straight to the abbey to meet the abbot, uh, and to kind of not make trouble for the town itself. That he had heard of your guys' group and the troubles that you had already caused, and that he didn't want any part of it. As you guys kind of got here, you guys ended up meeting the door people, who are mongrel folk. Much of the village itself were mongrel folk as well that you saw as traveling.
Okay.
Did he cut out?
I think he might have cut out.
It's a very weird place to stop. Some of my brain's like processing.
We
and
apologize for the
I was at a
stream.
loss for
We are having some audio and internet problems, so please bear with us.
post editing magic.
I did say that. Hold on, because
No.
I had somebody standing at my door yelling at me with
Oh.
headset on. My bad. Where was I? You guys had noticed that much of the people of Kresk are mongrel folk, kind of amalgam of human and different animal parts. Notably, you saw goats and bats and a couple of lizard people. Not lizard folk, but people with lizard traits, whether it be scales or claws or tails or arms or half of their face morphed into kind of the shapeliness of a lizard, where you would normally see like elvish or human features instead. Much of the people here are some form of human or elvish. Ash, I need a perception check from you real quick.
Okay.
And then I'll come back to it as a relevant point. So kind of as you guys got up to the abbey itself, you would notice that the abbey itself is kind of a fort. Solid stone walls, portcullises. At the top, you can see what appears at first to be guards, and then you just notice they're mannequins with armor and whatnot equipped to them. The gates are guarded by two mongrel folk who are particularly grotesque. They never introduce themselves, and nobody asks. Uh, but they did end up bringing you guys inside at the instruction of the abbot after having gone and checked with him. They also helped you guys unload the carriage, as this is where all the food is meant to be brought and then distributed from there. You guys then went in to meet the abbot. Everybody got to get blinded by the sheer difference in light as you guys met the abbot, who's seems to be producing that light. It's at this moment that you realize you had no fucking clue where Irina or Ishmark went after your guys' first night. But Craigja did end up having a medallion in the semblance of two faces that seemed to, in kind of a yin yang kind of facing state, appear like the two of them. The abbot ended up removing that amulet and dispelling the enchantment on it, which allowed both of them to land safely here in the abbey. You guys were kind of instructed, as it was late, to kind of make your way upstairs and kind of sit down and refresh from your travels. It's been 3 days of relative luxury for travel, but you've also done several thousand pounds of lifting twice that. As you guys kind of began to climb the stairs, Max ended up separating off as she seems to have had a visitor here who was waiting for her. We pick up here where you guys left off as you guys climb the stairs. There are two things that happen simultaneously, relatively. Ash, it's at this point that you recall seeing in passing a familiar figure. I'm going to actually put the token on the board so that you know what I'm talking about. And this is a figure that you've seen once before. This figure, you don't know his name, but you remember seeing him in the Lugosi Manor.
He hit me.
He was somewhere in the town. I'm just going to leave that as relevance. At the same time, as you guys begin to climb the stairs and begin to talk about the preparations for the day, you all see kind of Gaston fold in on himself and drop to the floor as an amulet.
Well, that's new.
It looked painful. History check.
Oh dear.
Yeah, you're pretty certain this is new.
Yeah.
I want you to know that was the only way you weren't figuring this out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not fucking touching that thing. Craig just gonna immediately ignore the necklace on the ground. He's
Okay.
seen too many weird bullshit with necklaces recently. So instead he's gonna explore the room that we've been stowed in for now.
Not, are you doing the same?
Yes.
You're gonna ignore the necklace that landed on the ground that was your boyfriend?
Actually, no. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say that might be a little bit of a lover's quarrel later.
That is my necklace.
So you're gonna pick it up? Okay.
Yeah.
Ash, what are you doing? Are you gonna investigate the room? Not.
Yeah, this fellow in the corner we haven't seen yet or talked to before, right?
No. This appears to be what it seems to be one of the mongrel folk. He's kind of wrapped up in cloth. He seems to be breathing a little heavy, but other than that, he seems to be asleep.
Oh, he seems to be asleep.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll disturb him. I guess I'll check around the room and then eventually find a place to kind of settle down.
Everybody who's investigating the room, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Investigation. And my dice rolled down the stairs.
All right. Not. Why do I have 2 rolls from you?
He wanted to make
I
double
don't
sure.
know. That rolled twice. It's the same number. That's
I know.
It was meant to be 17.
That's why I was confused. Kind of with everybody's rolls, you would notice that this room, while it does appear at first unkept, you notice that there are spider webs kind of in the corners of the room and whatnot. A little bit of dust on the floor, a little bit of disarray from like this might have used to be a storage point at one point. You can see like voids in some of the dust where like there was previously furniture, but this room has kind of been cleared out to be used for other purposes. The spider webs themselves seem purposeful.
Hmm.
And that's to everybody. Everybody gets all this information.
Are they
Can I roll
like
an insight check?
our nature?
Sorry.
Like, do they not appear to be normal spider webs or?
Nature check
Okay.
for those for you two, Craigjaw and Ash, if you wanted to further investigate the cobwebs.
Damn.
Well, Ash, upon further investigation, you realize they're just cobwebs.
Okay.
So who fucking cares? But in the cobwebs, you did find a perfectly round rock.
Yay.
How many of those do you guys have, by the way?
2, I think.
We found
Craigjaw,
like
I know
5.
you guys have found 5.
We found 4 because I threw 1.
No. They don't disappear. Once you've collected it,
Okay.
you can't get rid of it.
Oh dear.
If I haven't said that before,
No, you haven't.
now you know.
Yeah, because a time
Once
or two
you've found a perfectly round rock, you
we've
cannot get rid of it.
we found them and they're like, okay, so a couple of us have thrown it away afterwards.
I threw 1
Okay,
at a
we're gonna
dude's
say you
head.
guys are at like 10. Could somebody do me a favor and put that in the party inventory? 10 perfectly round rocks. Because
I got it.
I hate to say this, but you will eventually get something for how many you have. Just so we're clear. There is a purpose for keeping track of it. Craigjaw, however, you would notice that these are thicker cobwebs, and they're too perfectly placed.
See, I was gonna ask to roll an insight check to see if I could determine like the intent. Like if it's purposefully placed, like could I try to figure out why they were placed the way they were?
No.
What is the weight of a
It does
perfectly
not.
round rock?
Huh?
What
Oh,
is the
don't
overall?
worry
Okay.
don't worry about the weight.
They're magically weightless.
God said they don't weigh anything. Okay? Don't worry about it. You don't know because this doesn't seem to be made from any spider you would know. Like it's too thick to be any giant spider. It seems to be too sticky to be any small spider group of spiders that may have been weaving this. It's inherently odd.
Interesting.
No. What are you doing? You do see kind of the group investigating the area.
I'm going to be looking at the amulet, trying to figure out what just happened. Because
Roll
that
me an
looked extreme.
investigation check. I guess I should have had you roll one with everybody else. Uh-oh. Now I see what you're talking about. Some people are getting double rolls. Ooh.
Yeah, what is that?
Uh-oh.
Why is that doing that?
It's not even selecting like.
I don't know. Okay, so this does appear to be a problem between uh uh Foundry and D&D Beyond. So we're going to be using whatever the D&D Beyond number is, which for this is a 12. And it's not even
Yeah.
either one of those results. What the fuck?
And like
Yeah.
Yeah, my
No, that's
investigation check from a
the
while
D&D.
ago was
What we were saying is the
21.
D&D Beyond log is going to be different than the Foundry log,
Yeah,
and
we're
the
just
whole double
Yeah.
dice thing is only happening to not.
yeah.
okay. So we'll just use the D&D Beyond checks. So from here on, guys, just make sure you roll in D&D Beyond.
I've
Do not roll in Foundry.
yeah. I'm rolling in D&D Beyond, but my rolls aren't showing up in the log.
I see that. I don't know why. Okay, so you're gonna have to roll in
Well, I'll still roll from D&D
Foundry.
Beyond, but it's only showing up in Foundry for some reason.
Or okay, so are they still accurate?
That's the thing. Like, I don't even see any dice being rolled in Beyond when I roll in Beyond.
Interesting. I don't have a solution to that. Let's just keep going, and whatever happens, happens. I apologize. I will say, eventually, if enough people roll natural ones, we may go to physical dice. All right. For your investigation check, not the odd thing about this medallion is whatever magical properties seem to have removed Gaston from this realm no longer seem to inhabit the amulet itself. There seems to be a cut across the front of it, as if something struck it right as he was leaving, and may have broken some kind of connection that this medallion had. You do know that Ash has explained this before, how Gaston has disappeared from the realm um, a few different times over their travels, and that this amulet is considered an anchor point whenever he does leave. Deal with that information what you will.
Okay, then. I was about to ask how you spell amulet, but Brain remembered it.
AMULT.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to do anything else before you guys lay down to rest?
I don't think so. I'll settle down somewhere. Maybe let's see. I'll go over here, I guess, and settle down.
Settle
Just
down in front of the door.
oh, that's the door. I'm sorry. I did.
You can sleep in front of the door. I don't care.
I don't know if this is.
Feel a slight breeze under your ass.
Yeah, I'll just go right here, I guess. Just
Okay.
kind of. I'll tend to Kieran. Um, check on him. I don't know. Did we figure out I don't know if I have any. Well, I was gonna say I don't know if I have any food that I can give him.
You guys were provided a meal uh, right as you got there. I don't
Okay.
know if anybody took up a plate with them.
No.
No, not specifically.
Okay.
I had something else on my mind.
Okay. Cragjaw? I can't hear you, bud.
No, you're good. I don't know. I don't have anything I would need to prep for the following night or whatever. So
Gonna prop up and go to bed? Or are you
pretty
gonna realize
much.
you haven't eaten in 6 to 8 hours? Realize
Fair enough.
nobody has eaten in like six
uh,
to eight hours.
Oh, sure.
um,
I'll consume a ration
I
before
There's
will.
passing out.
food downstairs.
No, fuck that food. I don't trust it.
Oh,
It's
I
not my
mean,
food.
we can go downstairs and get some more food.
Uh,
You just see me chewing on some dried jerky. Yeah, go for it. More power to you.
Well, I would then go down.
um, hey, Craigjaw, roll me a
Yeah.
dex check, please. You've got to beat a 19.
He made a 19.
You find a
Well,
relatively small dragon-looking creature gnawing on the piece of meat from the other end.
Why is the dragon here?
it's my dragon. It's
Why
cute.
was it in Cragjaw's backpack?
No, he was on my shoulder.
I kind of, with it dangling from the end of my meat stick, hand it to Ash like it's a gross wet towel.
Here, you can have this one.
Yeah, that's yours. And then I'll consume another ration, ideally away from the feral lizard.
I'm going down the stairs for food.
Nope,
You want
don't
to bring
trust it.
people up for the food?
Was that?
No, are you
Yes,
going to
I
bring
will.
food up with you?
Yes, I will.
Okay, I was gonna say because if not,
As you go downstairs, let me insert here. As you go downstairs, you would notice that the whole room is empty. The lights have kind of burned low on the candles. Um, you don't see the presence of Irina or Ishmark, but the suit of armor that you saw at the table is still there. Um, and as you kind of step up to the table, you realize that the table is still set with the full meal, as if the food never went away. The food is still seemingly freshly cooked. Ash, what were you gonna say? I'm sorry.
oh, like I was just saying like I wasn't sure. I didn't know like if like we were allowed to go back down kind of thing. So like if realizing that we could go down and maybe get some more food or something, I would have maybe gone with him unless he said he was going to bring some back, which would then I guess I would just stay maybe.
Would you have said something to the rest of the group?
No.
Okay, then I don't know.
Cool. So it doesn't take him long to come back up, start coming back up with food. So you're gonna meet him on the staircase coming up with like 3 plates of food. One plate of food does seem to be mostly raw meat, as that's what the dragon eats. And I'm just gonna solve that issue before it becomes one. But the other two plates do seem to be fruits, vegetables, fish, red meat, kind of more segregated towards your guys' taste.
Okay. Well, I'll sit down and start eating and feeding him some pieces.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your next animal handling check. Cragjaw, this meal smells delicious even to you.
That's fine.
I'm
It
trying
can
to
smell good all at
purposely
once.
turn towards the door.
I'm still
I
sticking
hate
to
you.
my ration for the day. I'm calling it good.
Did you not bring
Okay.
any for Craigjaw?
No,
I
he
brought
brought enough
3
for all
plates.
three of you.
Yeah, he's just not eating.
Okay.
As you guys begin to get full, what you would notice is the plate and whatever is left of the food disappears
Hmm.
magically.
Are you serious?
Well, I like how they do dishes here.
Beats cleanup.
Which does leave a very disappointed dragon. Um, that being said, as you guys you're full, you feel well rested, technically, in the sense of your energies are revitalized. You guys kind of find yourselves starting to drift off into your own piles. Uh, in the dark of the night, in the dark of the night, sorry. In the dark of the night, you guys hear kind of a echoing cry briefly across the square. It doesn't really alert you guys as you guys begin to fade off to sleep. Even Cragjaw, this area seems to bring about a sense of peace, whether intentionally or unintentionally. Um, that being said, um, you guys drift off into an almost dreamless sleep. And in that darkness, in that sleeping form of your mind, you hear a subtle thump, 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 and something seems to be reaching out towards you guys. And right as it touches, you wake up. Ash, you're the first to wake up, but it's almost like you're stuck, clawed in place. And while you can see around you, you notice you can't move. And it's kind of about 20 minutes of, as best you can guess, of you staring at the ceiling, trying your best to move and to struggle and to shift. Um, when the dragon finally notices and it comes to lay on your chest and it begins to scan the room as if searching for the source. Um, it's kind of at this moment where you're pulled back into your dream almost forcibly. And the next time you wake up, you're brought back into that same thumping heartbeat of a dream. that you all wake up at the same time. The sun just begins to lazily break through the clouds as best as it does in Barovia. And it seems like whatever you've done so far is starting to make an impact. You guys all wake up in the morning. Um, you hear soft shuffling from downstairs. It seems to be, nearest you can tell, daybreak. So give or take 8-ish.
Okay. Um, when I had woke up the first time, did I see the others still sleeping?
Yeah, they seem to undisturbed
Okay.
the first time.
And so Ash will wake up and just kind of like hold her head, kind of rub her head a little bit, kind of shaking it off a little bit. How did y'all sleep?
I have a ringing in my head
Yeah, I have
that
that.
was not my own heartbeat.
You heard it too.
Yeah. That definitely was not Hades. What was that?
I have no idea.
Actually, it's for Craigjaw. It's just another night in Barovia. It's you know what I
Business,
mean.
business as usual.
This is
Mm-hmm.
unique to you. You've never experienced this before.
Right. Just
No, I understand that.
one of the many
It's the
weird things.
principle. Exactly. It's the principle that odds are getting a solid night's sleep in Barovia without something happening is very minimal. So I'm kind of just rolling with the punches at this point.
Okay. I mean, you could always roll a history and investigation check to see if there's anything notable about the dream.
um, which one you said?
History or investigation?
Uh,
Natural 20.
Jesus
haha.
Christ,
Yeah,
Gregjaw.
he did history. Okay, so he said investigation.
Yeah,
Okay, then
investigation's
since
the
he
other
did
one.
history, I'll do investigation.
Uh, okay. So I'm gonna send you guys different messages.
Okay.
This is gonna be interesting. Uh,
Now it's just laying on the floor, trying to deal with what feels like a hangover, even though he did not drink. That might
Phoenix,
be a
where
way,
is our chat?
that might be a way I can do it.
All right, I gave you guys your information. Um, that being said, as you guys kind of begin to recover from your night of escapade, you hear a voice kind of call up the stairs. Are you coming down for breakfast or not?
Uh, okay. We go. Who's going to breakfast with me?
Ash is already leaving.
Okay, I guess I'm the slow one. Jojo?
Skeptical. I still don't trust this place. But I will follow them downstairs at least.
Okay. We will move here. As you guys kind of get downstairs, you notice that Ishmark and Irina are already sitting at the table. They appear to be digging into the food. They seem fine. You would notice that the suit of armor that is currently sitting towards the head of the table is actually just sitting down, as if he had recently gotten up. Oh,
Actually,
we are missing tokens.
we'll go to this side.
The
Like Jojo.
food already on the table?
Yep.
Okay. Ash will sit down and says, "What is it?" Or not. I'm not asking. I'm out of character, looking to see if I tell what it is.
Uh, as you kind of look around, it shifts and changes. Um, kind of whatever piques your interest is what ends up being uh, in some of the plates as you kind of look around, as if it's shifting towards your interest. And you find that each of you has the same experience. You find stuff on the table that fills your needs or desires or wants for food.
Interesting.
You guys have experienced this before. Once.
Where?
History check?
History check.
If it
Oh,
is what I think it is,
it happened in
in the
history.
backstory, the only one who would know that is Ash.
I know it.
Technically, no. All of you guys would know you've experienced this before. It's your level of understanding of what this is. Because you guys have all had this meal before.
Oh, the church?
Yeah. Craig Joe, you know that you've had it before, that it was at the church. Not you're completely confused about the situation, even though you should know this best. Ash, this is a hero's feast.
I don't think you
You
spent.
had this last time at the Temple of Lathander in Valaki, right before you guys left.
Mm-hmm.
We've had this before, but I can't remember what it is.
Nope, you
The
don't even know if you've had it before.
Or am I just seeing things? Why is the food changing?
it's a hero's
God.
feast.
Oh,
Changes to what you want or need.
oh. Okay.
Just think big juicy ribeyes.
There are a lot of fish. Actually edible fish.
um,
I don't remember what voice I did for the abbot. I've been trying to think about it this whole time. I'm gonna have to change the voice for the abbot. As you kind of start to begin to figure this out and mention
Wasn't
Heroes
he like
Feast.
a really black preacher?
No, no, that's Father Donovich.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
last thing you want is for me to go back into
No.
Hallelujah.
Okay.
It takes so much air. I want you to know it takes so much air and so much self control to not scream while doing that. Anyways, uh, you see the abbot kind of go, well, yes, this uh this table is enchanted to have one perpetually served. Not that it helps, it only works for the people who live here in the abbey, and it is only as many placements as you see. But it serves its purpose, it keeps the people fed.
Knox
At
gonna
least
raise his
most of
hand.
us. Yes?
I don't know if anybody else experienced it outside us, but can you explain the heartbeat while we were sleeping?
You can see much of the people at the table kind of shift uncontrollably at you, and I do mean at you, um, before kind of a slight hand wave goes across by the abbot. And he goes, I would ask that you not disturb breakfast with the dangerous question.
Okay, got it. Dangerous question. Eating food then.
If you all would like to have a conversation, then we may after breakfast.
I would very much like that. Raja, Ash.
Yes, that would be good.
Kragja, are you eating?
Very skeptical of the food, though. While I do eat it slowly, I don't like it here.
He kind of smiles warmly at you, and you feel a warmth from the bottom of your soul that is mildly disconcerting to you because you don't like any of that. um, the meal is kind of slow to take, and then everybody begins to filter out. The only person you see that actually ends up staying is the suit of armor who ends up uh, standing behind the abbot himself. Ishmark and Irina both step away from the table. The strange uh, creatures, the mongrel folk, and the two that were a little more grotesque, also end up disappearing. And this lady just kind of gets up and kind of autonomously begins to walk out of the room. He goes, now that you are done disturbing breakfast, how may I assist
I just want to know about that weird heartbeat that we all seemed to experience last night.
you? Dreams are a dangerous thing in these. Not to say each dream isn't important. You would have to be more clear about your description of the dream. Heartbeats are no stranger. Trauma can cause heartbeat.
It was so loud, as if I was in the heart.
You could hear it pumping, moving. It was
Mm.
calm. but you could tell as it moved. Something was not right with it. I don't know what I
Yeah.
experienced, but it felt like a grasping as the heart was beating.
Do you have any more description? A heartbeat and a hand grasping is not much to go on.
I'm gonna look at the other two.
I mean, that's about as all that I can describe. It was a beating heart. It was loud. It as if I was inside of a heart. It was surrounding me.
Okay, prompting questions, because obviously you guys have a collective intelligence of 3. Light, dark, was there anything notable about the hand? Did the heart seem to have a murmur? Did it
I didn't see a
No
hand.
murmur.
description? Didn't see a hand. Okay.
It was dark. Very
Dark.
dark.
There
And
was
it
a
didn't
hand.
have a murmur.
There
There
was
was
a hand.
indeed a hand.
Okay.
You saw a hand?
You did too.
I did.
Just so we're clear.
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
That
And
was like the first thing I said.
I have seen it many a times. But the hand bore the signet ring of the Ravenloft family.
So, are you talking Queen Ravenloft? Are you talking one of the knights?
Nah, the current lord of the land. Unfortunately.
Lord Strahd. I see.
Many
Well,
of his hands. Like they were
unlikely. Very unlikely. The dream
multiple.
you speak of has been had before, here in these hallowed halls. Something of an echo of his time here. Uh, a leftover remnant of a memory. If I've heard it described once, I've heard it described 1,000 times in many different languages. The heart you speak of is the pulsing darkness of the land. Hidden somewhere in the hollowed halls of Castle Ravenloft, you'll find beating heart of darkness. Where that might be and what it might do, nobody knows. Nobody's discovered yet. All we know is that it is one of the sources of corruption in this land. At least, possibly the fuel of such a darkness. That being said, the hand itself, you are right. Uh, Tall and gruesome. I believe you said your name was Cragjaw, correct?
I don't recall giving you my name, but my name is one of renown, so I'm not surprised.
Ah, I wasn't certain if we had all introduced ourselves. I could have swore we had when you guys entered last night, but that is fine. No big deal. If not, we will get that figured out. And introductions should be hey Blackbeard. Do me a favor and send Kaya the Foundry link again, please. He goes, no, the hand itself is Strahd. As to what he's reaching out for, whether it's the person in the dreams or something that nobody can see, I could not tell you. But what it means, your guess is as good as mine. But it is still a dangerous question and not one to be had at breakfast. That being said, that dark heart, that heart of darkness, is an important key to where Strahd gets his power. I cannot speak any more on that subject without breaching contracts of my own. But that is the information I can give you.
May this possibly be one
Kaya,
of
if you would
your.
like, Kaya, if you would like, you can turn your character visible again. I just did it for ease of access. Go ahead,
Could
Ash.
this be one of your tethers?
Insight check? I think, right?
Sure. Yeah. And you do have advantage on them.
Good. Let me just roll that again.
Obviously, you fucking need it.
That's much better.
Okay, I know one of you fuckers have guidance, so hold on. Give me a moment.
I think Gaston does.
Yeah.
No. I just need to see the wording on guidance.
I mean, I have. Let's see. Rainbow Circus.
Sorry. Rainbow Circus. Polka dot afro. Anyways, yeah, you begin to do focus on the chains themselves as they cover you, having a bit more ease of access to do so whenever you desire. How did people move my screen? Max over here fucking controlling everything. I'm not mad.
It's not me. I had to ask Blackbeard to do it because I couldn't.
Oh, I think it might be because I turned you invisible. Anyways, as you kind of focus, you draw out the chains and you begin to see them shoot off in different directions. This time, the rest of you can see it too. As kind of you see this kind of holy glow begin to form a bond between the abbot and Cragjaw. You guys see each of these chains shooting off in different directions. There's 12 of them, I believe. Cragjaw, what level are you? Yeah, there's 12 of them. You see 4 of them shoot far off to the east, almost directly in line with each other. They seem to spread out a little further the further out they get. I said 4 or 3?
4.
4? Okay, good. I wanted to make sure I said 4. 4 of them shoot off to the east. One shoots northeast, but far more north than east. And seems to be actually moving rapidly. You can tell because the chain itself moves. There's 3 that head north itself, directly north. And the rest head south, almost kind of bound together closely, as if something's forcing them to be unable to be discerned from one another. You're not certain what they tie to. You still have the list of ones that you do know, but beyond that, you don't know.
Well, this is a first. Essay is like I like the one. I'm more interested in the one that's glowing.
You mean the bond between you and the abbot, where he's casting guidance on you and allowing the others to see the chains?
Oh, is that what the? Okay, for some reason I thought that was like one of the chains. I was like,
No. There's a glowing bond between you and the abbot. It's allowing
yeah, I don't like it.
everyone at the table to see the chains.
Mhm.
He goes, I'm sorry to intrude. I just want to see what they're talking about. And this allows everyone to see what you're talking about.
Well, let's see. If memory serves, and my memory is pretty damn good.
Mhm.
I don't know. How long ago was that meeting?
There was one that was there was like a one that was like hidden. Do I know that one now? I
There's
don't
a
remember.
couple that are hidden, and if they're hidden, they're still meant to be hidden.
Okay. Well, I've been given information on what some of these are. I know that I think one of these chains is linked to two creatures, which I've been informed are the giants of the Amber Temple. There's the one here that's the Kraken of Lake Zorvich. Another chain is the Fish of the Tesser Falls. One is bound to the Werewolf King. I'm assuming that's this one that's traveling incredibly fast. There's
No,
another.
that doesn't make sense. That's too far east. The Werewolf King is directly north of us.
That'd be one of
Hmm.
these three.
And what is the
Indeed.
one that is rapidly approaching or rapidly moving?
If it's big enough, it makes sense that it would be the Kraken.
It could be the Kraken. I know another chain is linked to the Shadow Crocodile, who I've had the displeasure of meeting at least once.
That sounds like the hag's work.
I know nothing of these hags.
Well, to be fair, she's technically the water fae, but it's all the same to me.
And the last chain is the Argynvost spirit, which I believe we've already dealt with.
Yes, therefore it would not exist here.
I'm going down the list.
Well, if you have already cleared the chain, how would it be part of the 12 that exist here? Silly child.
List you gave me. I forgot that we as a player.
Oh, I'm giving you shit in character. Deal with it. God. And you'd think for 600 plus years old, you would have a higher intelligence at least.
Alas, I do not know the rest of these chains. I can account for. Okay, as a player, I'm asking this question: are the two giants two separate chains, or are they one chain that splits in two?
That's a great question. I am not going to give you that information.
Okay. Well, I can account
Your
for.
character can tell it's one chain that might split into two. Near as you can tell.
Or at most they each have their own. Uh, so I can account for at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 of these chains.
I mean, if you are looking for just dark creatures that would best attribute to the corruption of the land, which is how I am assuming that he is containing your power. I mean, I can think of a few creatures that might be added to that list. You've got the hags of the bone grinder, those three. Three extremely powerful spellcasters. Not something you want to fight as a triad, but possibly something that you would be able to handle as maybe one-on-one fights or one on however big your group is fight. Um, the Blue Fae is a definite possibility. Uh, I could see, I could see something. Whether it, I could see a chain going to Castle Ravenloft, but the odds of it being the Heart of Darkness is slim, very slim. I feel like if I was in his place, I would tie it to myself. One of those chains would be me. To ensure your power would always be chained to something more powerful than you.
That does sound like something our wonderful Lord and Savior would do.
As for the ones further south, I could certainly see there is myth and legend about what lives at the bottom of Lake Luna.
Sorry.
There is myth and legend about spirits in the mountains. This is the best I can do for you.
So there's a monster that lives in this Lake Luna as well.
There are rumors that there is something at the bottom of Lake Luna that kills people. Yes. What that might be, what that might entail, what that might exist, you'd have to go there yourself to see. And according to Ismark and Irina, that is your plan, at least to a degree.
Yeah,
Something in this
I've
land wanting to
slowly
kill
changed.
us.
We all started talking at the same time. One of you go first.
I was just gonna crack a joke to Ash, like, "Oh, come now, Ash. Don't act so surprised. Something in this land wants to kill us."
All right, but we were supposed to be taking Irina there, and now we find out
You
that
didn't
Two,
think
bir-
you didn't think it would be that easy, did you?
two birds, one stone.
I would like you to not mock my accent, young cat. I can turn you into a very small cat, if I so desire.
like a little kitty.
I don't mean to mock. I happened to switch into my native accent. I'm sorry.
It is
I
fine.
only.
It sounded
Oh,
very mocking. Anyways, we've been excluding somebody who's been at the table this entire time. Young Max, how was your night?
It was interesting.
Indeed. Did you have this strange dream that the rest of these interesting people also had. This heartbeat of thumping darkness and grasping hands,
No.
to clarify. No? Did you have a different dream?
To my knowledge, I didn't have any dream.
I'm gonna shoot you a message. He goes, interesting. Dreamless nights are rare here. And speaking of, uh, did you end up finding your friend? And did he happen to give any advice that might be helpful in this situation?
I did find my friend, and he gave me some things, but not relevant to this.
Interesting. Well, that seems like it's uh that seems fair. Speaking of, you're missing a person. Where did the short one go?
We don't know. He
Shorter one
disappears
go.
from time to time.
Did he leave anything behind?
He left us a nice anvil upstairs.
Anvil?
Hmm?
You understand, anvils are like hundreds of pounds. I should have heard that.
That's why I didn't bring it downstairs either.
Uh,
It's an
and he kind of
amulet.
looks. Oh, amulet?
Oh, I thought he said anvil.
No, it's
amulet.
an amulet.
It's the
Okay.
same one you get every time fucking Gaston disappears.
Okay. Oh, I didn't know. I thought it was like
Anvil.
weirdly
You know what?
different this time around for some reason.
Straight Yosemite anvils falling from the sky.
That's what, like. That's
The
why.
abbot kind of turns around and looks at the armor behind him and goes, "Craig, could you be a dear and bring the anvil from upstairs down and I don't know, go give it to somebody? I cannot use an anvil."
That's
And he
why.
kind of half bows and kind of begins trudging up the stairs. Definitely not looking forward to like lifting this random anvil that's somewhere.
Amulet, Ash. It was
That's
an
why
amulet.
I,
The dream like hurt your brain. It was an
I,
amulet.
I misheard, and that's why I said, "Well, that's new."
And he goes, "Well, uh, is it coming back? Or what's going on with the anvil, amulet, whatever it may be?"
And
Not's gonna pull it out from under his armor and he's just gonna hold it up. I'm not allowing you to touch this. You can look at it. I'm not allowing you to touch it.
no touchy
It's
touchy.
ripped from your hand.
Guns out.
As it just kind of floats over to him. He goes, "I would not suggest doing that. You do realize if I am able to do this
I
without
know.
your consent, your pistol of strange machinations is going to do nothing to me."
I know, but it's the only thing that I have to someone I really care about right now. And
I
I would
need a
like it back.
wisdom saving throw.
Shit. What is my wisdom?
I don't know, but you
A
got to
3?
make it DC 20 at a minimum.
This is
You're not looking
I
good,
rolled a
sucker.
19 on
You
Beyond.
actually no. You are in his lair. Reroll it. He's gonna force you to reroll it. Perfect.
I was gonna say watch he rolls higher the second time.
I know, that's what I was thinking too. It would just have you take the lower roll. I know there's one in here because I've seen it and laughed about it the entire time.
I know it's a dumb thing for not to do, but
Uh, can you guys see it? I'm gonna have to make it bigger, aren't I? All right. In place of not in general, you guys see a small cat now sitting in the chair.
Oh, it's a little kitty.
You know
nah.
this is the effects of polymorph, but as there was no verbal component of it, you don't know when he cast the spell, which is also why you could not counter it.
Nah.
He goes, "I will not be insulted in my own abbey."
I need lollipops.
Jesus. He kind of shifts it side to side. He goes, "I would say that this would as an anchor, as the magic itself is part of an anchor, but the crack in the amulet itself implies that the magic itself has been disrupted. I don't know if he can make it back using this. I would not suggest getting rid of it. That would be dumb. But yeah, this until it is repaired, this is useless for him, and he will not be able to come back until you get this repaired. That's bare minimum.
I'm gonna respond to the abbot, but while I'm like preparing my response, I'm gonna cast silent image and create a little image of a rat
I'm
of a little mouse scurrying around the cat, doing laps around the
I'm
cat.
so glad you're doing this. You feel the magic be cast. You feel it work, but the magic fizzles as it begins to take effect. For those of you who are players, you would know that this is Cone of Silence
Oh.
on the room. Your response?
Gotcha.
What would we have to do to fix it?
I'll find a much more powerful spellcaster than me. I am strong, no doubt, but I am only as strong as I am because I'm here. This is my domain, my lair, so to speak. For all practical importance, I am nearly invincible here within my abbey. If fixing something like this would take an extremely powerful spellcaster, um, thinking maybe someone on the level of I don't know. I don't know that there is a powerful enough spellcaster. Even the most powerful spellcaster that I know, which I believe you are all acquaintance of, Sarcosis. The last I checked, he wasn't strong enough to do it. He had potential to be, but I have not seen him in some weeks. Even the last time I heard from him was about a week ago, and even that was only through messages.
Okay, so then assuming we do find a strong enough spellcaster, Sarcosis or otherwise, is that it?
Oh, they might have a request for how to do it, but I don't know what that would entail. If I don't know what it entails now, how would I know what it would entail when they get it? This is a silly question for me. It would be best to ask the spellcaster that actually works with such types of magic.
Well, it looks like our short little friend will have to be put on the back burner for a while.
That is my best guess. Out of curiosity, do you know where he went?
Not really. Did he ever say exactly where, or did he know that where he went?
He has mentioned it a few times. If you would like to try and remember,
Okay, the only thing
I
I
need a
don't know
history check.
if it's correct or not, but um, is it the let me the mirror dimension?
Far as you're aware, that sounds right. But like with your grasp of history, it's been a lot. And every time it's been brought up, you guys like immediately dive headfirst into something. So it sounds right, but you're not quite certain.
Okay.
Do you tell him that?
I'll say that. Or I'm sorry. What did he say exactly? He,
I see you struggling with this. I simply asked if you knew where he went, like a best guess or approximation or something like that.
um,
Something that I could help you find him. I am good at locations.
it's not certain, but I think he may have said something about a mirror realm.
The mirror dimension?
Yes,
I
maybe.
mean the gateway is here, but the you know what? The person to ask that for is Ivan. Ivan. He is somewhere in town. That's actually he looks much like a rat if it was also a person. Very distinct. He's like the only one. Him and his brother were the only two of their kind. Um, but I have not seen his brother in many years. I think it's been almost 50 now. And he kind of looks back at the suit of armor, and the armor kind of shrugs at him. He goes, "You did not find the anvil?" And the armor kind of shakes its head no, and I guess there is no anvil. Weird. Why would you guys tell me that there is an anvil if there is no anvil? You guys are weird. I'm tempted to make that cat thing a permanent thing.
Honestly, if it takes away his ability to talk, it's an improvement.
I mean, he's a lot less disruptive this way. He did threaten me with some sort of magical projectile weapon. I feel justified.
I did not retaliate,
No,
so
no,
I'm
no,
in
no.
agreement.
Your cat friend.
No, I know.
Hold on.
I didn't retaliate
Hold
to you
on.
turning him into a cat.
Hold on. I gotta step away from you.
When did he threaten him with a gun?
when he tried taking the amulet. Well, didn't try. When he took the amulet, he pointed his gun in response at the abbot, and the abbot turned him
Okay, I'm
into a
back.
cat.
Oh,
A house
That
cat,
is what.
mind you.
That is why there is a house cat in that chair
Mhm.
now.
well.
Can you still see on this map?
No,
You cannot? Okay, hold on. I can help with that.
that is why I'm
Um,
making cat noise.
no, you're fine. You're fine.
Funny thing
I
is, in this form, the safest person is Cragjaw.
um, I should be able to.
Because Max over there has wolves. Ash has a dragon. Why is Cragjaw the safest?
No, update. Did that help?
No.
I
No.
got kicked out of Foundry.
I'm still in Foundry. Did everybody get kicked?
No.
Huh.
Nope.
Yep.
Okay. Well, you know what? Just to solve this issue for myself, I am gonna put your token back on here because I don't feel like dealing with that.
Do you see it now? Or, well,
Yes.
I'm just gonna leave his token on the field. It's fine.
does the.
Anyways,
Weird. Yeah, it won't let me click on my name again, so I can't get back in.
well, that unfortunate.
Yeah, you're not
Um,
showing up in here.
yeah.
We had kind of
Okay.
we had a similar issue as well last night.
Okay.
Weird.
Everybody, do me a favor and back out of Foundry. I'm gonna do the same, and then we'll relaunch Foundry and see if that works.
Also, Blackbeard, according to Lexi, you and I are super quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My volume adjusts itself annoyingly.
Oh, you're good. I just thought I'd mention it. And the reason I'm quiet is because I've kind of been a little farther away from my mic. So all I have to do to fix that is raise my voice a little.
Let's see. I have to open up my sound. But it'll probably just
I am getting back in.
readjust itself eventually.
Um,
Got it. Cool.
Brutus, you can't make it in before I do.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't work
So
like
now I did.
doesn't work like that way. No, I was loading in, and that's why it let you in. That being said, as you guys begin to filter in, we'll continue on. He kind of looks at each of you and goes, "Do you have any other questions for me? Do you have any? If you have questions about the mirror dimension, Ivan would be the best uh, person to ask. He is he is the only person who has real relevant information, as he is incredibly hard to find if he doesn't want to be found."
At this point, I'm taking a back seat. I'm gonna just let the women decide what's going on.
The women and cat.
It doesn't have a voice, so it doesn't have an opinion. Sorry.
Meow.
There's at least one person who can talk to it. You all can speak with animals. What the fuck do you mean?
Meow.
It doesn't need to know that.
Meow.
Meow.
We've never cast the spell in front of him,
Hey, kitty, kitty, kitty.
so he no, we know. Except for he knows I have beast speech technically.
Ash has in front of me.
Oh my god. You guys and your shenanigans. He kind of goes,
Shenaniganery.
I mean, if I know the earliest that Irena and Ishmar can set off is tomorrow. So if you would like some work to maybe get in the graces of the mayor, the burgomaster, there are things that I can send him to you or send you to him to kind of ask about. And that might get you in better graces with Dimitri, so that maybe you will be allowed to roam town more freely, and this is always possible.
Sounds good.
And do you guys have any more questions for me before I send you off on your way?
Max just shakes her head.
No.
I believe we are good.
And for good measure, Craig's just gonna be the first one to get up and start walking away.
Miss, I believe your name was Ash, correct?
Yes.
I would suggest finding a way to disguise your lizard friend. Creatures like that are not typically safe in environments. Craigjaw, how'd you manage to do that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
My word.
Quite frankly, I have no idea how I managed to do that, and then I got stuck and couldn't do anything about it.
Were you wearing a wolf?
I do not know how you disguise a creature such as that, but it would be best if you at least attempted it. Maybe try and make it look like a bird. That is my best bet. And take your friend with you. I do not want him launching about my abbey doing nothing.
Is that gonna wear off at some point?
Maybe.
Okay. Hey, kitty, kitty. Meow. Meow.
Hey guys, you're getting booed at, and it's
Yeah. He's gonna hiss and get out of the chair and leave behind Jaw.
Bad old putty tat.
I want to know you are now the slowest member because I'm pretty certain a cat speed is not that fast.
I do not care. Yes, I know Max will not hurt me. I am more worried about the fucking lizard eating me.
Hey, that's great. Roll a perception check.
Or not, because he's a cat. Cat's 5e. It makes him the fastest member of the party.
Oh, oh, that's great.
It does change his armor class to 12, though.
Yeah, it's
And he
you're
only has
very
2
much
ATP.
yeah, you're very much certain that lizard is focused on the snack that is currently leaving the room.
Yep. Nope. 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 Nope.
And
Nope.
technically, the lizard is the fastest thing in the room, by the way. Just so we're clear. You guys do begin to file out. As you guys do, the abbot tosses a letter across the table, and it seems to be sealed. There is no seam to it, though. Uh, and on one side is an insignia that of Lathander.
Did he give the amulet back?
Nope, you didn't ask for it back. You didn't try and get it. You left.
God damn it! I have to go back now as the cat to get the amulet. Fuck. All right. Now it has to turn around.
Max, are you leaving right as he's coming in? Because this is gonna be really funny if you are.
Um, yeah, I would.
Okay, as you leave and he re-enters to come back and grab the amulet. He gets the amulet from the abbot as the abbot kind of just hangs it on his neck. What's your max carry weight as a cat? Is this might be over your carry weight.
Caleb's audio's
While you're
getting blotchy.
mine?
Yeah,
Yes.
it sounds like bubbles.
Weird. Let me
Maybe
let
try
me re
disconnect.
disconnect.
Yeah.
Let me disconnect my headset and see if
Okay, now
reconnecting works.
it's good now.
Well, that was me disconnecting.
Okay. Yeah, it was.
Give me a moment. I can't hear anything while.
My headset's connecting. Did that help?
Yeah,
Did that fix things?
yep, that's better.
Perfect.
There's a weird bubbly
Yeah.
sound.
I think occasionally it just needs to well, you can carry just the necklace.
Yeah.
That's it. However, um as he starts coming back, as he is faster than you, what you see, Matt, is scales zip behind you.
Fucking damn it.
If 15 hits your armor class, you're gonna take. It's gonna be great. Six, 12 points of piercing damage.
Oh.
As a cat, I am
As
down.
as a cat, the way polymorph works is you're gonna take 2 points straight from your health or from your cat's health. It's gonna drop you. And then you're gonna take 10 points straight to your HP. You are still prone, but
Did I turn back?
yes, you are back to normal not. And you currently have a giant lizard chewing on your
No,
face.
no, no, Kieran, no, stop, no.
Abbott, I'm
This
going to
is
ask a
painful.
question. He's not even caring about it. Abbott, I'm going to ask a question.
Yes.
Do you have any bandages?
Not for you.
Uh, do you have a mallet you can hit me with?
Well, if you guys still have that envelope upstairs, I would hit you with that. Anything I would hit you with would kill you. Outright.
I mean, I'd be obliged to hit you.
Me too.
Is this
It
like a
sounds like you
standing
have
offer?
volunteers, but please do not bleed on my carpet. It is terrible to get out. Oh, shoot.
Okay, let's go.
Damn.
There.
You're gonna take 7 points of healing from Ash over here.
Sorry about
It does
that.
not reduce my health.
And she takes Kieran back and puts him back on her shoulder.
Anybody got some rope? I
Why?
don't
So you
need a
guys
lot
begin
of
to
it.
Why do you
file
need
out.
rope?
So I don't do something stupid again and tie this gun to my hip so I don't actually pull it. Because it seems that my idea
Well, don't point it
of
at
pulling this out,
our guests.
fair.
As you guys begin walking out having this conversation, you hear in the background, I am not your guest, you are my guest. Other way around, you don't attack the host.
Right.
It
Whatever.
is basic manners.
Yes, I was trying. Sorry. Whatever. Bye.
Good evening. As you guys begin to leave and filter out, you guys begin to realize that Gaston had the carriage.
We have a problem.
The two kind of gatekeepers are standing to the inside, kind of chit-chatting near each other and go. They kind of notice that you guys have begun filing out. They go, you guys having fun?
I guess.
You know it's an hour walk back to town, right?
Didn't realize it was that far.
Oh yeah, it doesn't take that long by horse and carriage, but straight down.
Um,
I suppose you could try the woods, but I wouldn't suggest it.
what do you mean straight down?
Well, did you not pay attention to when you came up? Went back and forth up a cliff
Yes.
and then entered the abbey.
Now
You
we
got to
have to
do that
go.
again.
Right.
Now we
It
have to go
is only
down.
about 300 feet down.
Is he the one that looks like a rat?
No,
Okay.
there's a guy standing basically right in front of you. He's the one that looks like a dog. I'm
Okay.
pretty sure.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
it could be a
it's the guy
dog.
that looks like a dog.
Okay.
This guy, this guy looks like a bear, kind of a mix between a bear, a frog, and a person.
All right. So, where are we heading? Back to town?
That was the abbot's suggestion.
Okay.
Have to.
I Do we want to save our little friend for the sake of the carriage alone? Find this
Yeah.
Ivan,
Ivan
or
Drago.
do we just trek? Or do we do the foot trek? Maybe try to pay for a horse if they have any.
With what money? All of our money went towards the inn.
Yeah. We're running low on funds. I would suggest we go get Gaston and the
Not
carriage.
that I use it, but I've got 35 on my person, and this backpack that I've had in my back has 160 in it.
That's about 2, maybe 3 horses.
We only need the one. And probably a wagon.
You are very optimistic on your horse prices.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're probably like 10,000 gold a horse.
Yeah.
Well, nobody has asked the prices of horses that they have
There's
seen.
no horses to buy here, so
No shit,
You've
right?
seen horses.
I haven't seen
You've
any.
seen horses. Mm-hmm.
We have seen horses. We just haven't
Here.
asked about prices.
Danica had horses.
It's not here.
In the stable? Well, you haven't looked around here. You don't know what is here.
I
Frankly, it was
suggest we
just me
go.
pitching an idea.
I suggest we go get Gaston.
Do we have to?
No, but for convenience sake, we have to go get him.
All right. And what is the relevance to this Ivan? Like, do we know this Ivan? And to clarify, as a player, I know who Ivan is. I don't think Cragjar's ever been told who the fuck Ivan is.
I don't know who you're asking, so
In general, it's an open-ended question.
that means amongst the party, guys.
I don't remember a name of Ivan.
Yeah, we just learned about it here.
Ash, you should know.
History
At minimum.
check.
Actually, all of you should know. Roll me history checks, everybody.
I mean, I have the eidetic memory
Except
of everything in the
Max, who
last
doesn't
month,
care.
but
What?
This is more to see if you remember if you were in the room for you. This is more, were you paying attention?
oh, I never reconnected Foundry to my extension. Give me a second.
That's fine. I'm struggling with Wi-Fi. So, when you've got
There you
it,
go.
tell me what you got.
12.
21.
Oh, a natural one?
No, 21.
Oh, okay. I was very confused for a moment. Um, and not. What'd you get?
16.
16. So you and Ash both kind of remember that Ivan was Gaston's contact here in Kresk to try and find a way into the mirror realm. Kind of for an everybody thing, for you all to go. Uh, Ash, you particularly would remember him mentioning that Ivan is the brother of Igor, who's the rat guy that you guys killed in the Lugosi Man.
Technically speaking, didn't he kill himself? As we
No,
were talking about
technically-
torturing him?
He had
Well, yeah. You guys were the direct cause of his death.
There you go.
And to answer your question, that was not presented. Regular horses are 50 gold, by the way.
Oh, that's manageable.
And a carriage is 100 gold, normally.
I still have all that too, so.
That's for normal prices.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways. So what direction are you guys going? Are you hoofing it? Did anyone ask where Ivan was?
I don't think so.
all we know is he's in Kresk.
Yep.
He is in Kresk. So you guys gonna
Um,
start hoofing it to Kresk?
Not is going to go up to the guys. All right. I'm hurting here. Can you please just give me a chance? Can you direct me to where Ivan is?
Ivan. You know, that name sounds familiar.
Supposedly,
Don't
he's some
remember
kind of
where
rat
from.
person.
Huh?
Supposedly, he's some kind of rat person.
Yeah, sounds familiar. Man, if only I could be convinced to tell you.
How much to convince you?
I don't know. He kind of looks at his compatriot. I think maybe 2 gold pieces might be able to get my wheels turning.
I give him 2 gold.
Oh, buddy,
Ah,
you are
thank
so
you.
much nicer than Craigjaw is.
Thank you kindly. You know, and he kind of flips both gold pieces into the well, and where normally you would hear them hit the bottom of the well, you don't hear that. Instead, you hear a brief rush of wind as something large in the well moves. He goes, you know, he's usually somewhere around Dimitri's house in Crest. That's his usual hangout spot.
Thank you.
Oh, of course.
Now we just have to find where Dimitri lives.
We passed it on our way in.
All right.
Okay. You guys gonna start hoofing it?
Yep.
Well, I don't have hooves, but yes.
You could if you wanted to.
I don't know that
You
spell.
are a druid. You have wild shape.
Yeah, true.
You're the person who has the easiest time right now, technically.
I'd have to look and see what if can I actually do a horse at this level.
That is a great question.
Because I am level 5,
Uh,
and the CR goes like half of your
1/3,
1/3. Wild shape.
rounded up.
Yeah.
Rounded up.
Let's see. So 4th level would be a half.
Our horses not. Our draft horses not like pretty fucking low. Uh,
A
I thought
draft
they were
horse is
CR4.
a draft horse is a CR 1/4. Um,
yeah. So it's well within your. Riding horses should be about the same.
yeah, riding horse is the same 1/4. A war horse is 1/2. So I could do
Yeah,
a
I was
war
gonna say it's
horse.
the war horses that have a higher CR rating than the rest.
So you could turn into a war horse, which would be big enough for Cragjaw to ride. Cragjaw could ride you.
How about it, Ash? You want to go for a ride?
Oh god. Fine. I turn into a war horse.
Cool. So without really discussing anything and kind of real communication on any of this, Ash kind of turns into a war horse. You see Max hop onto one of the dire wolves because you guys can't tell which is which. And I don't think anybody said anything out loud to each other about any of this.
Yeah, we talked about it.
Okay. Uh, uh, what's not doing about this situation where everybody else is seemingly climbing on faster creatures?
He is taking off his boots.
Okay.
Feline agility.
Feline agility only lasts for 1 turn.
I do not give a fuck right now.
It only doubles your movement speed,
Is he
so
trying to race
60,
a war horse?
No.
120. And
He is having a leisurely run because right now, the only person that he actively had a connection with, outside Max, is gone. And the
Max,
thing that's supposed to bring him back is broken. It is why he is acting like a goddamn asshole. More than usual. And
Max,
nobody
I
is asking him
sent
about
you
it.
onto the image of all of this, and I know that included their movement speed. You're gonna get left in the dust, by the way, if they actually start running.
I
So,
know.
I would be aware of that.
I'm going to send you a message here in a second
Yep.
about that.
Okay. So, the rest of you guys, as you guys begin to, there it is. Oh. Uh, don't think I sent you the other one. But I do know how fast it is. The warhorse is currently being outsped by Max. Just so we're aware. Max is currently faster than the warhorse. That being said, as everybody begins to make their way to Crest, could you move us to Crest? You all are leaving Brodus kind of in the dust. Are you guys taking the time to be patient enough for him, or are you just kind of leaving him in the dust?
I guess we'll let him keep up, you know?
Oh, I was muted. I had said that I
Good job.
guess I'd be willing to keep pace. I will not sprint, right? Not kick Ash into high gear. But a standard warhorse has 60 movement per turn, which means that Brodus would have to be sprinting the whole time.
Well, I mean, I don't have to go that fast.
Shh, just let it happen.
Technically, at a dash, he can keep up with you. This is for a mile, and hard running at a mile, especially the way he's doing it. I need 3 con saves with disadvantage. Not poor flavor. And Max, I need you to either send me a message or let me know if you're gonna try and let him keep pace with you, or you're gonna keep pace with him. Whatnot.
With disadvantage. That didn't roll with disadvantage, but it should have.
15. So we'll take that one. I need 3 of those. Okay. You are gonna take 1 level of exhaustion. And you never really get the opportunity. Everybody seems to be keeping pace with you. The slowest person, or the person who seems to be most leisurely about keeping pace with you, is Max. But everybody is keeping you well within space. Because there is a wolf just kind of nudging you along every time you start lagging behind a little bit. But as you guys get to Kresk, the town hasn't changed much. It is still relatively early in the morning, about 9:30, 10 o'clock. And people are starting to go about their day. You guys get the sense that every day is slow. You guys are not supposed to be on this end of the town. Why are you rolling animal handling checks?
I was just fucking around. I didn't mean for it to go through.
What are you gonna do? Animal handle Ash?
Yeah, pretty much.
60 feet. It does take you guys about 15, 20 minutes to get there. Ash Wild Shape is a duration or until you cancel it. So It's up to you when you want to turn back into a mortal being rather than an animal.
Once we
Go ahead.
got back to the Burgomaster's mansion, turn back.
So as you guys get back into town, you guys notice that many of the people are looking at you guys weird. You have a person riding a wolf, giant monster riding a warhorse, and a dude sprinting without shoes on. You are the weirdest group they've seen this week.
Well, thank you.
And kind of as you look around looking for notable structures that might be what you would establish as a burgomaster's house, it takes you about to the front gate, where you see small flags uh, set to the front as they seem to be holding the house sigils. And you do see that in many ways they're black. They seem to be tied up in a form of mourning. You're not quite certain why. Nobody's asked. But this appears to be the burgomaster's.
All right. We shall go knock.
You guys have control over your characters.
Mm-hmm.
Um, there's a brief knock. The door is locked. You kind of hear the shuffling of feet, the grumbling of words as uh, you hear complaints, something about breakfast. Um, and then you hear the sliding of a bolt and a slow inward creaking of the door. And you see Dimitri kind of looking at you and he goes, "Well, what do you want? Why would you adventurers are so busy all the time.
It's kind
What do
of
you
what we
need?"
do. We're looking for an Ivan.
"Ivan?
Yes.
I don't know. How would I know?
They said he usually stays
Does
near
it look
here.
like I'm Ivan's keeper?
I don't know.
He's somewhere around town. If you want to find him, go look.
That's what we're doing.
Well, he's not in here."
Well, I didn't know that. They said he normally hangs around here, so we came to ask you.
"Around here."
Right? So maybe you knew where he lives or where he stays usually?
"I don't know. I don't keep track of Ivan. Ivan's not my responsibility. I have an entire town full of people.
That you don't know, apparently.
I do know. I've got the Rickoffins up here in the house to the north. Behind them is the Slavins. You've got Vilma taking care of some of the orphans. We've got the and he begins naming off each of the families in the houses. He goes, "Ivan isn't a part of any of them. He's a wanderer. He comes and goes as he pleases.
Oh,
Ivan is welcome here, but he stays at whatever house he wants, except for mine."
okay. Well, thank you.
"You're welcome. Good day." He slams his door shut and locks it.
Well,
Well,
Seems like a pleasant fellow.
Typical Barovian.
All of you roll me insight checks. All of you.
17.
17.
14.
I see that. I'm here. Not. I'm just waiting on yours. Yeah, all of you guys would notice that the house seems to be dressed up in typical morning fashion. He seems tired.
Well,
Like, the best way to describe it is how I just thought of it as the Lord of the Rings quote. Like, a small amount of butter spread over too much bread.
mm-hmm. Well,
Time to look around and see if we can find him.
Perception check. For anybody who's looking. Hey, we've acquired another perfectly round rock. I saw that natural one. Ragdoll. Jesus. I have to reroll his stealth. Yeah. So, Ragdoll, you found yet another rock, perfectly round, of course. So you're at 11. I guess you're just the person who gets to keep track of that. Sorry, bud.
It's in the party inventory.
Not you don't see anything out of the ordinary as you're kind of looking around. Um, Ash, Ash and Ash and Max. Sorry, my brain's not working. See a small rat-like figure under one of the trees, kind of observing your group in a kind of almost flighty manner, as if he's hesitant towards your guys' existence.
hello. Do you know Ivan?
As you begin to get closer, he kind of scurries back and goes, "Well, who's it to you?"
He is of someone who may be able to help a problem with one of our friends, Gaston.
And
We were told that Ivan might be able to help, so we're looking for him.
for what reason?
Our friend was how would you say this? Who does not have the amulet, or did the
Yes.
okay? I wasn't sure if
No, it has the
uh,
yeah.
um, and she'll kind of like gesture to not the amulet.
Throws the amulet.
Why did you throw it?
Make me a strength check to see how far you throw it.
300 feet.
He's not trying to throw it far.
Are you trying to throw it at his feet, or are you trying to throw it
Yes.
in between the group?
I'm trying to throw it at his feet.
Okay, yeah. I was trying to figure out how far it got at that point. He kind of looks down at it, kind of sniffs it, picks it up. You see like rat-like teeth, kind of chomp down onto it. Obviously, you don't care about it. He kind of pockets and goes, "Where did you get it? Where did you find it?"
It's our friend. He seems to turn into this medallion when he disappears.
But, oh,
and
I don't know what to do with that
we're trying to get him
information.
back.
I mean, the abbot would know more about this. This the magical trinket.
We just came
Abbott
from the
said you
Abbot.
might know something about the mirror realm.
Oh yes, right. Sorry.
The mirror realm, yes. My brother Igor is there. You know Igor? He kind of scoots a little bit closer.
Our friend might, but our friend is also in the mirror realm.
That I don't know how to help you. If you needed help getting there, I could help you by sending you there, but you would need a unbroken catalyst.
Unbroken what?
We
Catalyst.
need an unbroken amulet.
Not necessarily. If you had a person that traveled to the mirror dimension frequently, then I could use that. Or if you had this unbroken and he kind of waves, he doesn't care about this amulet, so he's like bumping it, getting it dirty, and smudging it.
Can I
There's now chips on it, even more.
can I try
Like, he doesn't care about this thing.
can I try
He
so
goes,
it was broken?
but yeah, I mean, giant crack on the front of it, obvious.
Can I cast mending on it?
Duh. The crack disappears. He goes, that doesn't solve the problem.
You said if it wasn't broken.
Yes,
The magic
not
on it's broken.
I assume so. Otherwise, and he kind of pulls out a similar amulet. He goes, otherwise this would respond to it. And kind of tucks it back away.
Can I have the broken one back?
Yes. Kind of throws it at your feet.
He picks it up and pockets it under his armor.
Did you need anything else from Ivan?
Since no one else is asking, how do we go about getting an unbroken or repairing this one?
I assume ask the abbot. The abbot would know. Igor
A
doesn't.
powerful mage.
I don't know.
The abbot answered the question of how we repair it and said not even our very powerful magical friend could not do it. Now, maybe great difficulty. We need to find someone else to repair it. So we need a catalyst to get in,
Mm-hmm.
but we don't have a catalyst. How do we
Correct.
get one?
Apparently, we go back to the abbot.
And then we come back to this guy.
This guy's
Instead of-
useless. He can't help us.
I'm dying here. Okay. Let me help you guys out to help organize the information again. The abbot stated you needed a powerful caster of some kind. The most powerful caster that he knew of at the time could not do it. You guys both know that caster is Sarkosis. You don't know if he is still not able to do it, and you don't know where Sarkosis is to ask him. That being said, you guys came down here to seek Ivan to see if you could get Gaston back for the carrot.
Mm-hmm.
You also came with a letter of recommendation from the abbot to Dmitri to possibly pick up work. The only people that you know might be able to fix the amulet would be Sarkosis or someone as strong or stronger than him. So until you find Sarkosis again, it's safe to assume you don't know of a spellcaster powerful enough to fix the
Okay.
amulet. However, you do know that you could pick up work and earn standing with the town of Kresk if you go talk to Dmitri and request work.
Okay.
So we have to knock on the door again to get
Knock on
Yep.
it.
Dimitri. And he's already not happy from the first time we knocked on the door. Do we want someone else to knock on the door? Or Ash, do you want to do it again?
I will give you a word of warning. You do not want me opening that door.
Ash would probably say the same thing.
All right, not. Put those wonderful use of words to use. You got this.
Oh, God.
What could possibly go wrong? Of course, there's always Max.
Are you
and
sure
Max
you
is
want
pretty
me
quiet.
doing it?
Not
With how irritated I am.
not always gets us out of trouble with his words.
Oh yeah, you got this. Not. Just don't shoot him.
Do you think threatening would help?
Max, can you follow me to the door? I need you at least 5 feet behind me.
She's just gonna stare at you and then walk to the door.
Are you going to knock,
Even-
Max? Because you're going to get there first.
No, because Max won't talk.
Okay.
Even before, as we get to the door, I am taking the gun out and I am handing it to Max so I don't use it.
It
Sit-
lands in her hand and disappears and reappears at your waist. You forget how the pistol works.
Yes,
You cannot
apparently.
get rid of it.
I wasn't willingly getting rid of it, though. I was doing that so I don't use it
Or just don't take it out.
to hurt
Does not
someone.
matter.
Fine.
Here. Stomp, 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 stomp. As the door flies open, mind you, it flies inward. It does not fly outward, so you don't have to do anything. He goes, "Why are you guys arguing at my doorstep?"
Holds up the letter of recommendation from the abbot for work.
He snatches it out of your hand, taps it twice on the seal. It opens up. He reads it for a moment, slowly looks up at you two, slowly looks back down at the paper. Hold on. He shuts the door. You hear him kind of rifle around on the inside. He swings the door back open. He goes, if you're serious about helping us, take this to the Wizards of the Wild. And he hands you what can only be described as a small leather-bound box.
Anything you want to say with this delivery?
No, the Martikovs will know what it is when you get there. I would caution you not to open it, but I don't think you guys have a high enough collective intelligence not to open it. So if you do open it, good luck.
Okay, I'm gonna hold on to this.
No words have ever made me want to open something more in my life.
You, Max, you would notice, Max, Ash, and Cragjaw, you guys would all notice that Dimitri kind of gives Cragjaw and Max a kind of nod as he kind of shuts the door. Who are the only two who haven't pissed him off so far.
Oh. I said, oh, good, because Craig just hasn't. Yeah, everyone's in a bad mood today. It's okay.
You also woke this. You also brought this man out of his breakfast.
Oh, poor thing.
All right, so the Wizards and Wine.
Did anybody think to ask for directions?
It's Weast.
It's please.
It's
Somebody's
in
got a
town
map.
somewhere. Map?
Yeah,
Anybody?
yeah, there's a map.
If not, I'm just gonna start walking.
No, we have a map.
Okay. So you guys pull out the map.
Would
We're,
Craig know
we're
where this
actually.
is?
Yes, actually, correct. You would know where this is. I am going to move everybody to the map, just so that we kind of get a little bit of a perspective on it. You guys know that you guys are here in Kresk. You know that there's about a mile and a half to the Abbey. You do see the giant cliff that you guys ended up skedaddling down. You do see the split in the road, and then it goes further west. And then it's about here where the Wizards of Wine is marked on the map, or at least where Craigjaw believes it is, in relation to the map itself.
And it's not this thing, right?
Dang it. God, no. You know what that is, though.
Do I?
Yeah, that's the approximate location of the Blue Phase house.
Yeah, don't want to go
But you are
there.
the only person who would know that. You're the only person who would
I
know.
thought the blue fay was up in the swamp.
Mm-hmm.
That is the swamp. That's the
Alright, so
swamp on this map.
okay. It's a weird place to have a swamp, but all right.
That's my thought. But that is according to all the maps, that is the swamp.
Because I thought the swamp was like up here, like up in this region.
No, that area is swampish because of all the water flow.
Right. Which is one of the things you need to have a swamp.
There's water flow right here.
Actually, I
There's
thought.
pockets of swampland kind of everywhere. This area is swampish. The area over here is swampish.
I actually thought this was the swamp.
You know, I thought it was too, but according to the information I have, this is actually the swamp. This is the swamp of the Water Fae. according to the paperwork. So I've just been giving you guys information based off of that.
Okay.
I don't mind it.
Okay.
It definitely fits for how I wanted your guys' travel. So
Okay.
That's fine. I just wanted to clarify my
yeah,
understanding
no,
of
you're good.
the map and
You're good. But you do know that the Wizards of Wine is not in town, and not has no fucking clue what he's talking about.
cool. Well, knowing where I need to go, right? I'm able to determine because I like the keen mind lets me know which way's north at all times, right?
Mm-hmm.
I believe so. Yeah.
You always know which way is north. Okay, so I know which way is west, so I'm able to kind of figure out the direction we need to go. So
Yeah.
I lead us west.
Okay. Are you gonna tell everybody that you're going that way, or are you just gonna start walking?
So what they'll see is Craig Joe and everyone will start talking about this Wizards of Wine, and they'll have a small bicker about like where it is on the map. Craig Joe will just kind of point on the map and then turn and just start walking away.
I guess we're following the big guy.
Yep.
Okay. You guys do know you got about 3 hours of travel to go. Oh,
Great.
give or take based off of the map. So if you guys would like to do anything in those 3 hours, please let me know. And then I need somebody to roll me a d20. Hmm. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Probably.
I'm about to get my
Oh,
hands
What am I
taken.
rolling?
nope.
Perception?
Somebody already did it. That changed the encounter. All right. Would you guys like to do anything in your 3 hours of travel?
No?
I will smack down another ration. Well, no, we've had a hero's feast. I'm good. Never mind.
Yeah, you've eaten in the last 24 hours.
Yeah. So I think we're good.
Yeah.
This is actually a really good time for us to take a break. So we're gonna do so. Yes, I just saw your message. This is where we were gonna take a break anyways. Um, that being said, I would say 15 after.
All right.
So you guys got 22-ish minutes, and then we will be back. Go ahead, take a break, bathroom, food, refresh drinks, and we will reappear here as you guys arrive at the Wizards of Wine. And I will drag everybody's tokens over. Go ahead and uh, do whatever you need to, and I will see you guys back at 15 after.
All righty.
I would like everybody to take a long rest when they have an opportunity, just to make sure your characters are refreshed. All right. See you when we get back.
All righty.
introductions of the Wizard of Wine, and that is where I expect the end of our session to be. So bear with me. We should only be going for like another hour to hour and 15 minutes, give or take. I would keep in mind that the next hour to hour and 15 minutes is going to be straight combat. So start thinking about your motions now. As you guys begin to travel, the area begins to get closer and closer to the giant fog wall that people have seen in the distance. Max, in particular, has seen this. Cragjaw, you know from experience, is just this giant border on the edges of Barovia of death, deathly fog. And as you begin to get closer, not close enough to where you can actually see where it meets the ground, your travel takes you to a split in the road. This split in the road, on one end, you can see that the sign and marker had once said that it led to some kind of town. You're not certain what kind, as time and travel and people marking it out has slowly destroyed the name. However, in its place, simply written in common, is 2 words: dead end. And it points straight towards the mist wall. To the other side, traveling north, is a sign that says the Wizards of Wine. I'm sure I might have. No, I don't. Cool. And so as Cragjo begins to point you guys off in the direction, as he knows where he's going, as the Martikovs are a group of people who kind of have helped in the entire world that he has lived in. As you begin to get close, a few hundred feet out, you hear great slamming of fist against what sounds like deadened wood. Knowing that this is the sound of kind of combat or destruction, you guys begin to pick up the pace. As a few hundred feet, I'm not going to have you guys take any special actions on that. However, as you get within sight of the Wizards of Wine, you see 2 great shambling mounds of stone and rock and wood and moss. Ash. For a moment, you're taken back to the bridge. Whatever these creatures are, they are the same thing that killed Torvald. And this is where we're leading off. You guys are just closing in on the house, and everyone is rolling into initiative. Give me just a minute. I will get initiative started up. For those of you in Foundry, go ahead and start rolling into initiative. That natural one feels sad.
I know that's going to be different. And I hate that it is.
Uh, who rolled the natural one? Oh, new actor 138? Who the fuck is this?
What?
Oh, that's the monsters. The monsters. The
uh-huh.
monsters rolled a natural one.
Yeah, one of them.
So you guys have a surprise round on that. As a result, we are into combat mode. So starting off the jump with lady who can assassinate people. Do your thing. Ain't nothing but a chicken leg.
Wolves.
Oh shit, you right. They will take the same turn as you. So they will just follow your order or turn order just out of necessity at this point.
Um,
And I will get Kieran as well.
I think I'm too far back.
Your bow is never too far back.
That is true. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna take out my bow. And I am going to aim for the one on the left. That one.
This one?
This one.
Okay. Your first one will be sneak attack. It will also be advantage, and as long as you hit, it's an automatic crit.
I roll 3 attacks for the longbow, right?
Right. The first one is at advantage, so roll it with advantage. As long as you hit, it is an automatic crit, which also adds in sneak attack damage.
26 to hit for the first one.
That will hit. So add up the max amount of damage you can do, and then double it. Yeah,
30 piercing damage. And that's not
that's
including.
doubled.
Yeah.
And I need the sneak attack as well.
Do you want me to do max on sneak attack?
Yes, the whole attack is a crit.
Oh, okay. I need a calculator then, hold up. Because I'm not doing
What you got for me?
that math.
What you got for me?
4d6 for sneak attack.
24.
And then
So
1d8 plus 7 for the basic.
24, 32, 40, 47, 94. Are you sure? No, 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 hun, wrong bow.
That's the only one I
The
have
other
on
one. Yeah, I still haven't created the magic item. I'm sorry. Actually, I think I have. I don't think it's in D&D Beyond. It might be in Foundry.
I don't know how to look at things in Foundry. That's
If you look at Discord, you have it's one of your pinned messages. It is the wolf bow. So it's 46, 28, 48. We'll start there. Okay. 48. That was not 48. That was 44. Okay. And then it's 16, 32. And you said your modifier is 7?
Mhm.
46. Necrotic. Uh, all right. Just casually cutting a quarter of its HP off. No big deal. And that was just your first attack. I need 2 more. Those are with advantage as well. But they do not get sneak attack, and they do not get the automatic crit. That'll hit. Jesus. You needed it for the second attack. Okay, go ahead and roll me the 2d8 plus 7 for the first one, and then I'll do the math for the second.
9 piercing damage.
It's necrotic.
Oh, right. Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. And then you said 19?
9.
9? What?
You said the. Hold on.
It's 2d8 plus
Yeah.
your modifier for, so add 1d8 to that.
So I need to roll it again.
No, just roll a d8. Do you know how to do that? There you go. 17 necrotic damage. Sorry, guys. We are still getting familiar with the weapon. It is a new addition. All right. Casually sniping off a quarter of it, more than a quarter of its HP. Casually. You do still have the wolves, and they each have their own turn. Their movement speed is 5 times your level. So in this case, it's 40 feet.
How long is 40 feet? Okay. They're both gonna move up to like here.
You know there's a measure, right? You got 5 more feet. There you go. All right. That brings us to not.
I need to know where 60 feet is.
Well, that's 45.
Well, I can still hit. We're going to take a shot with Fireball.
Fireball does not work like that.
I thought it was a line.
Beam. Beam. Based off of its size. It is not a 60-foot sphere, it's a 20-foot sphere.
Yeah, but gun has a 60-foot range.
But the beam is off the muzzle.
That I'd never understood. Thank you for telling me.
It is a 5-foot wide beam that is 20 feet long that does fireball damage.
Yeah, so I had to be close.
I think you have 30 feet of movement speed.
Yeah.
You'd have to be at least within 30 feet because it is 50 feet away to hit it with the very edge.
Right there?
Yeah, that should work.
Yeah.
This is the edge of the mouse.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Fireball.
Dex saving throw. Natural 1. It will deal double damage.
8d6.
I just realized something really bad. Cool. We're gonna double that and then cut it in half as the moss and wet wood seems to resist uh, any effective damage that you might have done.
They're wet.
Oh shit. Covered in moss. Craigjaw, you're up.
They're wet. Don't hit them with fire.
Okay, I do have 40 feet of movement.
Uh-huh. They're 50 feet away.
Cool.
I was gonna say the closest one is 50 feet away.
Oh yeah. Oh definitely. So I'm going to get up front. Rage
Uh-huh.
as a bonus action. And then I'd like to. Well, hold on. Let's do this in proper order. I'm going to Eldritch Blast as my action.
Uh-huh.
Get some chippies in if I can. This is the one that everyone's throwing shit into so far.
This one, yes.
Okay.
Miss.
8. Dang. All right. Now I'm gonna go into a rage as a bonus action because now I can't. Oh,
You get second beam because you're over level
yeah.
5. You can try and hit it again.
Sure. Fuck it.
Miss.
13. Okay. Cool. Kachoo.
They notice.
It'd be really funny.
It's a big thing. It's
Is that all you got?
it's great that you can.
So I'm gonna shoot you a message, but I'm gonna go into a rage and end my turn.
Okay. Ash, go ahead.
All right, I'm going to. Let's see. I might have to move down 5, 10, 15. Okay, that should be good. I should have plenty of line of sight on him from there. I'm going to action and bonus action Eldritch Blast.
Yes, Craigjaw. Okay.
Alrighty.
And you're doing this one, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That'll miss
Yep.
for the first one. That'll hit.
Alright. Let's see. 7. Plus another 1 poison. And
You would notice that while the magic of the poison does start to affect, it doesn't seem to take hold.
Okay.
That's gonna miss.
Yeah. And that'll
And
miss.
that's gonna miss.
Well, that sucks.
Hey, you know what? You did more than Cragjaw. Okay. That was your guys' surprise round. However, at the start of the round, I need a con save from everyone in the light.
The light?
The light. The fucking glowing pale blue color. I picked blue because I knew you could see it.
You mean just like the ambient outside?
That's not ambient light,
Oh,
but
okay.
you are affected by it.
22. Sorry.
Okay. Well, so far this makes sense. Max, I need one for you and both of the wolves, please.
I said 22 for me.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know how to do the wolves.
So D20 plus 2. If you can pull up their character sheet, you should be able to. I guess. Oh yeah. You can click Constitution on their character sheet, and it'll roll that way. You just have to do saving throw. This is actually really funny because they're both immune to this. Everybody saves from it. However, you all feel a waft of drowsiness begin to overtake you. There is no apparent effect beyond that. However, we are back at the top of turn order. That does bring us to you, Max, and I have to remember how assassinate. Yeah. Um, Technically, this attack would be with advantage and an automatic crit as long as you hit it. You get a repeat of the last turn you just did. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll your next 2 attacks. I'll do the damage for that.
Are the other 2 attacks with advantage as well?
You will not get advantage on the other 2. That'll hit. That'll hit too. Go ahead and roll me damage for those 2. It's 2d8 plus your modifier. All right. Well, if I wanted you to feel good about combat, you have successfully managed that. Jesus.
And then
I'm just gonna wait until you roll the other one.
yeah.
What sucks is this is an uncommon damage type, so none of your enemies have built resistance to this. They're- So Kaya's pretty much almost killed one of these creatures by herself.
My wolves go as well, right?
Yep.
Okay, they're gonna move up to him. And how do I do multi-attack in this? Do they have multi-attack?
They don't have multi-attack yet.
Okay.
On their character sheet, they do have bites though, and they will have advantage because they have back tactics. That is the armor class. Congratulations for finding it. That hit will be half damage.
So 4 damage. And then
Yep. I'm gonna be so happy when I can throw these things back at you. He will miss.
That's it.
Did you end up naming them?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you tell everybody what the names were?
Nope.
Okay, cool. Hey, not. It'd be your turn.
Yeah. Eldritch Blast.
I would like you to know, as you're Eldritch Blasting this, it is focused on you two. Oh, hey, everybody, make me a perception check real quick. Eldritch Blast, go ahead.
Give me 1 second.
The
Do I need an active one
DC
or can I
10.
use my passive?
I'll let you use your passive. That's fine.
Okay.
Especially considering what you've been doing this entire time. That is not how you roll for that attack.
Hey,
You don't
Blackbeard,
have proficiency.
according, real quick, I'm sorry to interrupt, but according to Lexi, nobody but Caleb can be heard on the stream.
All of y'all's audio levels are coming through on the bar.
Okay.
I
Do we want to take a brief moment to try and fix it?
I mean, everything looks like it's working on my end. Like I said, when
Anybody in chat for the live stream? See if people talk other than me.
hello, hello, hello,
hello.
testing 1 2.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you guys can't be heard.
What the fuck?
I am the only person who can be heard.
Wow. One second. Oh shoot, I just messed up that one. Let's see. Okay. One second. I may have to switch something real quick.
Oh, I can hear you now.
You hear me? On the stream?
Yeah, I can
They
hear you
said
now.
now that we can be heard, but for a good 5 minutes we couldn't hear anything.
That's weird.
Okay. I beats the hell out of me. Because I can't handle that echo. I'm gonna yeah,
That is
I've
still
done
the same. It's the same 2 hit.
Maybe it is. Huh.
I'm not able to get rid of the proficiency in D&D Beyond, but
No,
that's the same 2
no.
hit.
You don't have proficiency in it. I don't know why, but that one That one hasn't changed for some reason. The revolver itself is the cursed revolver of the Mad Mage is the right one. So go ahead and roll it yourself if you haven't already. Is that your roll or my roll?
That is your roll, the most recent one, because
Okay.
the +3 revolver was mine.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it on that. And then I need perception checks from everybody except for Cragjaw, who I have. That'll hit. And Max. Max, I already have yours.
And it's standard Eldritch Blast. I'm correct.
Yeah. Ash, can I get a perception check, please?
Alrighty.
For flavor? Yours is gonna have to be active.
13.
Cool. Everybody except Cragjaw succeeded. You guys would notice that on this one, the face is Fen.
Oh.
Ah, fuck.
Fen's body has been immersed and corrupted by this moss and wood structure that's kind of begun to absorb him in. Oddly enough, he is entangled in what looks like a tree-like structure, which appears to be consuming him at the same time. Max, you would know from this kind of perspective that this shambling creature, this amalgam of wood and moss and dirt, seems to have once been one of the cannibal trees. Go ahead and roll me the other damage as well. You get 2 beams for it.
Okay. Because it just says
I'll let you
a
just.
beam.
Yes, I know. But once you hit level 5, Eldritch Blast gets a second beam.
Okay.
Okay. Do you have a bonus action? Or do you want to move?
I am backing up, and I am also saying, Hades, please help me in this situation.
Ah, yes, Dad. How far are you? You got to move yourself.
I know, I was on the... There we go. Here,
Okay.
backing up a few.
Hey, Craigjaw, it's been an entire turn since you last went. Your rage dies out. It's
What?
also your turn. You haven't been hit.
You're gonna fail and you're gonna try.
At the beginning of your turn. You have not been
Okay.
hit or dealt damage.
That's
You
fair.
lose your rage.
Because
So you rip into this rage form, stand around for about 10 seconds or 6 seconds, and slowly contort back.
tired or mommy got frustrated.
That's fine.
And then you teach them. And hey, that means I as a kid can make it.
Okay.
And I'm still gonna be loved.
Well, if you own your mistake, it'll be bonus action again, rage, because that was entirely my fault.
And hit a wisdom save as you go into your next rage, please.
So, we're dealing with the teenage
7.
rebellion at the moment. But
I'll keep note of that.
Cool.
I'll
I'm
remember that.
still pretty intent on this guy. I know my character didn't see Fen. My next goal was to, because I have the Bestial Soul jump right now, which gives me a jump height of like 30 feet.
Okay.
I want to jump on top of this thing.
You would need a running jump, and that would take all of your movement.
That's fine.
And a grapple check is your action.
Is that or the other reason?
Technically, it would count as an unarmed strike.
Yes, but not in the way your rage would.
And
I'd
No,
still give you the damage dice of your rage, but
no. I wouldn't.
because of the way you're trying to do it,
Right. I'm
I
not trying
wouldn't
to
give you
use
the full
use a
benefit.
claw attack, but it still counts as an unarmed strike for the purpose of combat.
Yes, I'm aware, but you're
Okay.
trying to jump 40 feet, grab onto the top of this thing, and give yourself an adequate foothold without being thrown instantly. So that's pretty much a full turn action. These things are 40 feet tall.
That's fine.
Thank you for
Uh,
have a good night. Bye.
since it counted as an unarmed attack, do I still get multi-attack?
No, but I would give you the damage from the unarmed attack.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Sure.
So you'd still get, because either way, regardless of the way it works, is
Would I still have to
you're
roll to
still
hit,
trying
though?
to give me an athletics check, and then I'll decide.
18.
No, go ahead and just roll the damage.
Cool.
I'll give it to you. So you see it cut deep in and just score away a bunch of this wood and moss. It is particularly effective. 16. Ta-da! You notice that it is vulnerable, and now you occupy the top space of this monster, which will be exciting next turn. That does bring us to Ash.
Alrighty. Let's see.
Oh, Craig Joe, you do not know that you are on top of Ben.
I want
Fun
to
stuff.
try, I guess. Let me make sure how far that goes. 120 feet. So, yeah. I'm going to try Moonbeam as my action.
On which one?
This one.
Okay. Where?
Like.
Depending on where, you could hit Craig Joe. Would be fun.
Oh. Yeah, I forgot he's on top of him.
Hold on. Give me a perception check. I would say that's high enough. Yeah, you can do a good enough job of not hitting him with it.
Well, it's going to.
Where you want it?
Well, since Craigjaw came over from this side, I'm assuming he's somewhere on this side of him. So I'm going to like aim it, I guess, right there on the other side of where Craig.
Right there?
Yeah,
Okay.
just to be on the
Craig
safe
Joe, I
side.
just buried you.
Yeah.
I don't know how to drag you to the top of everything.
I don't know how to either. Let's
Option.
cast spell. All right. Yeah, I'll go right there. Okay. And so he has to do a save and throw DC 13 Constitution.
Oh, it's a con save?
Apparently, that's what it's showing in the chat there.
You want to hear some horse shit?
Huh.
I rolled a natural 20.
Okay.
So he doesn't take any damage.
Okay.
You do see it burn away at it, but like almost as if the constitution that previously Fen had seems to resist that burning radiance. But you do see that the outer edges does get affected. So you do feel like if it can take hold, it's gonna
Well,
do some damage.
yeah, it's supposed to take half if he's successful on his save.
But if I'm gonna do natural 20s, prevent you guys from taking damage, I'm gonna do it for the enemies too.
Okay.
Is that not fair?
I didn't know.
That's how we've always done it.
Okay.
The same thing goes for critically failing saves and taking double damage.
Yeah.
I knew on attacks, but I didn't know saves. Okay.
Yeah. Moving to front of combat. This guy who's evidently getting his ass kicked. I need a strength saving throw. I think you guys are in range. You guys are in range. I need a strength saving throw from Craigjaw. And I need 2 attacks of opportunity. From your wolves, Max. From these 2.
I would also like to point out you skipped Ash's bonus action.
No, she elder. Did I? Hold on. I could have swore. Ash, did you have a bonus action?
I was gonna Eldritch Blast after the Moonbeam.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me 2 attacks.
Okay.
Go ahead, roll them with advantage because I missed out on them. That's on me.
Where did my character sheet? Oh, there it is. Okay. Eldritch Blast. Attack. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to. Okay, well, 24 will hit.
Yep.
And another.
Jesus
Another
Christ.
24. All right.
Your Eldritch Blast, mint. Craigjaws, nope.
To be fair, she's an actual spellcaster. I'm a barbarian with a little bit of magic. It's a little different.
Okay.
Right.
You would notice that the poison damage doesn't do it.
Okay.
So you are good for that. Craigjaw, you're coming with. You are able to keep your foothold. Max, yes, your hit landed. I need damage, please. And then Skull has attack damage and
I like how it's
attack as well.
I like how it's bleeding green.
Yeah, I did that on purpose. 10, 11. Jesus Christ.
It's his chlorophyll leaking out.
Fucking Kaya is just killing this thing. So I need dex saving throws from everybody I just landed on.
I hate you.
Don't look at me. I asked if you wanted to move. It's not my fault you chose to stay in the same area.
So to clarify, it survived all that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I wanted to say, because I'm like, if the bites from the wolves killed it, it would still be back there.
A dex saving throw.
With momentum, it would still move, just not as far. Which would honestly change the save for you, by the way. That is high enough. I need Ash and Mac for deck saving throw.
I said 26.
Thank you. I did not hear you over somebody else.
He's not on me.
He is. His hitbox covers.
Not the box that I'm on.
Yeah.
Okay.
You are like right on the corner. Could you guys please take full damage? Like, I want you guys to take full damage.
No.
It's only 60-12. Come on.
All I hear is ow.
You guys are going to take 22 points of bludgeoning damage as that lands on you.
Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Let me.
And you're complaining. It is a dex saving throw.
Yeah.
He is going to take full damage. He rolled a 2 on the dice. Woo!
All right.
He is only going to take 5 points of damage. Fuck you.
Okay.
I have the this one continues to hammer on the walls. This is the construct, so it's going to be 33, 51. We're just going to do me a favor. Go. Perfect. Just ignore that. You guys didn't see that. It's not important. Max, it's on top of you. But because of its size, you are not knocked prone. Its size and your sheer amount of ridiculous dexterity. Good luck.
Is it a bonus action or action to pull out weapons?
For light weapons, it is neither. It's a free action.
I'm gonna pull out 2 of my daggers then.
Okay.
And if I remember correctly, they get 2 hits each.
Yes. 2 hits per attack. Because you developed the Nick feat.
Okay.
No, you earned the Nick feat.
$18 for the first one, 12 for the second
That'll hit.
one.
That'll miss.
Night.
You're doing this with advantage, right?
No, I don't have advantage.
You have 3 other people within 5 feet of this creature. You have advantage.
It's within 5 feet of me, not within 5 feet of the creature for pack tactics.
No, for just sneak attack.
You have flanking. You have flanking.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, the only one I'm
You-
gonna reroll is
What about crits?
I don't care.
That's fair. Fair enough.
I'm making 4 attacks. It's not like I'm gonna do shit.
Technically, yeah, you're right.
The one that I re-rolled is 27. The one after that one was 19.
That'll hit.
And then 29.
That'll hit. Were any of those crits?
No. It would have been a solid 30.
Fucking Christ. Okay. So just roll all of the damage together and then add your modifier 4 times. So you get 44, 4d6. And then you'll add 28. Aren't your daggers d4s?
I was meaning the 4d6, but then I forgot sneak attack.
Sneak attack, yeah.
44 and 46. Okay. 20 and then plus 7 4 times.
So 48. Okay, I got you.
Yep.
Math be hard.
And then my wolves are gonna come in range of me.
Jesus Christ. Okay, out of the 489 points of damage, you've done all but like 20 of it, by the way.
You're welcome.
Don't you're welcome me. Nice. Yeah, that hits. The fuck? Guys, you gotta catch up. Kaya's currently kicking your guys' ass in DPS.
Oh, we're doing the best we can.
There you go.
I am fighting with a limp leg right now, bastard.
Get good, scrub.
It's okay, Brutus. Performance problems do tend to come with age.
Would you like to move?
I don't even have a comeback for that. I want out now.
Kyle, would you like to move?
No.
Okay. And okay. Not. Its balls is technically in your face.
Well, rotate the barrel.
Currently
We're
being
giving him an rotate it, and we're firing a ray of frost right at the nutsack or whatever is right there.
That's pretty chill.
Do I have to roll for an attack on those?
I believe for Ray of Frost you do.
I believe I do too. So Al, give me 1 second, because
Sounds right.
I closed my spellbook for a second.
Why would you close your spellbook if you're gonna be
Because my spellbook's on my phone.
loser? That is a joke, just so we're clear. Who's got Ray of Frost? I know somebody's got. I've got Ray of Frost. Hold on. I got Ray of Frost.
On hit, 1d8 cold damage. You make a
luck.
ranged spell attack against the target.
Yeah.
So 15 to hit.
That'll miss.
Damn.
He's a particularly solid clump of moist moss. It just kind of shrivels up a little bit and then hits you in the face as it drops.
Ah. We're backing.
It's not painful
out
or
of-
anything. It's just uncomfortable.
We're backing up.
Can you move? Cool. You're gonna move 10 feet through its threatened space? Got it.
If I go any farther, attack of opportunity.
No, 10 feet. That's okay. It's gonna miss you with a 10.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's got a low 2 hit, but it only does 3d8 bludgeoning damage when it does hit you. So
And my next attack, I don't have. So I end my turn.
you still have your bonus action. Do you have anything you can do with your bonus action?
I can't
I don't know if
cross.
lay on hands. I don't know if lay on hands is bonus action or
I
action.
believe lay on hands is a bonus action.
Yeah, it's an action.
Damn.
Sucks to suck. Anyways,
Yeah, and my next spell
Cragjaw!
is an action too. So Cragjaw.
Awesome. I'm gonna start tearing into this thing with my unarmed strikes.
Cool. For your movement, I need an athletics check to stay on top of it.
17.
That'll work. Continue.
50-50 chance over here.
23 to hit.
That'll hit.
25
hit.
to hit.
Uh,
36
1836.
slashing total.
All right.
Is it dead yet?
Nope.
Cool. I have my second attack for the turn.
Hey, bud.
Yeah.
It only has 1 HP.
Cool. Well, this kills it because I landed a 23 to hit.
You kind
And my
of
main
dig
goal
your
with this-
hands in.
Yeah, my main goal with this slashing attack at this point is to basically carve out Fen from whatever husk he's in. My goal is not to hurt Fen specifically, but the monster that he's inside of.
You're gonna love this. You carve into the edges, get a good grip on what you think is Fen, and yank with your full might and pull Fen's head and spine straight out.
Finish
Do
him.
you remember when I used to sit like underneath the
I need dex saving throws from Max and Cragjaw and Ash.
were trying to teach how to do Colleen's job, and you literally had to like walk her through?
Yikes.
In the background, you just hear fatality.
Yeah, I rolled a natural 1, so full fatality into realizing what I've done into failing epically.
26.
26. Cool. You are the only one who's going to make it out of this untouched. However, the rest of you, Ash, you are going to take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing falls on you, and Cragjaw, you're going to take 22. You are raging, however, so that'll be cut in half.
Like he was like, I kept trying to move away. Yeah, it's funny. And now, conveniently, he doesn't fucking remember.
Ash, you are technically prone,
Okay.
Uh, technically, like you have something on top of you, but it is dead weight. So in theory, you could spend a turn and remove it from you.
Okay.
Craigo, you're done for the turn though. So Ash, it is you.
I will spend my action to get out from underneath it.
Okay. Go ahead and move. Um, so that's action and movement speed. You do still have your bonus action
Okay.
to kind of lay into that one.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to move my moonbeam to the other ugly.
Okay.
Uh,
And he needs a con save. I'm gonna guess a 9 does not.
nope.
Cool.
I'll have to roll the damage. Why did it not show up in the chat?
What'd you get?
I tried to. Hold on a second. It didn't show up in the chat.
I'll trust you. What'd you
Okay.
get? Oh,
Let's see, damage.
all right.
8.
You guys do see that it is particularly effective. This seems to be weak to radiant and slashing damage so far.
Alrighty. And you said the poison wasn't affecting any of them, so I'm not gonna bother.
Correct. It seems to be immune to poison.
Yeah. That's it.
All right. You're good to bring yourself back up from prone. That one's dead. And okay. This one is going to notice you guys now that it's been attacked. And it will turn its focus to you. That is too far. Sad. So it's going to start meandering its way towards you. As it does shamble towards you, it's going to take a small swing at the wall. 39. All right. That brings us to Matt. It'd be your turn. You can have the wolves take their turn first.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the wolves first.
Okay. That'll hit. Oh, nice solid numbers. Jesus. All right. How many crits are you going to get this game?
It's 12.
22.
uh, I'm then pulling out my longbow again.
Okay.
And the first one's with advantage.
No. None of them are with advantage anymore. The reason you were getting advantage on the last one was because of Assassinate, which says whenever you attack something that hasn't gone yet, you get advantage on the attack, and it's an automatic crit if you hit. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you finally missed one. Jesus. Miss, I'm gonna hit for a 30.
That's the first one.
Okay, 13.
That's the second one. And then I need to do 46 for the sneak attack damage.
Yep. This is why, like, great rogues are devastating to combat. It's so hard to balance around an assassinate rogue. All right. That being said, do you want to move?
Nope.
Do you want to reposition? You just watch one of these things dive bomb somebody. Are you sure you don't want to move?
I moved.
Okay. I'm sorry. My television turned off. Blackbeard, could you move us to the next person in order? It should be not that's next.
Yep.
Who is the most hurt?
You. Pretty sure.
I'm close
That's
to.
kind of a dark image. Oh, I'm sorry.
All
I thought
right,
it was. Yeah, no,
not
Sven.
Dragma.
Ben, actually,
Who?
Ben's technically dead.
Yeah, we're not worried about him.
I can't help with that.
He's not hurting
Hades
anymore.
Technically
has-
speaking, you could cast Revivify, and then
That
he'd
one
have
friend.
5 minutes of pure torture before he died.
Actually,
Again.
no, he can't because he's been dead for too long.
Oh, there you go.
And I don't have Revivify.
That's true too. I think Gaston had Revivify.
He did, and I do.
So, which of the two that I could see is more hurt?
Me or Craigjaw?
Yeah.
I don't know about Craigjaw, but I'm missing about 33.
Stop using numbers. Don't metagame.
I'm not. I'm guessing.
So you're hurt. You're bleeding. How many broken bones do you have, Cragdaw?
Not enough, in my
I've
opinion.
got like a bruise at best.
Okay. Cure
Yeah, he's
wounds
taking
on
jack shit
Ash.
for damage. Cure wounds is touch range.
I know.
Get close. Bunch up.
I'm trying to, but it's not working.
I got you. Oh. There you go. You're close enough.
Okay.
How much are you gonna heal for it?
And where is a
What?
plus 5,
D8?
correct?
It is
D8
your paladin
plus
spell
5.
casting modifier.
So yeah, it is the plus 5. Okay.
Oof.
6.
Take mine. Take mine. Take 10.
All right.
Otherwise, I'm gonna squish Ash the next turn. I mean, oh no.
I should have
My
just laid on
TV's
hands
plans.
for Ash.
What was that?
What was yours, DM?
Oh, I was just saying, oh no, my DV's plans. As if it wasn't predictable.
Yeah, what was your healing? What was your number?
10.
10. I said.
Okay,
You
I
were
didn't
asked
hear
a
it. That's why
question.
I didn't hear the question.
Ash, what you say?
What do you mean? What did I say?
All right, never mind. Skip. Cragjaw, go. We're not going to be walking circles.
Well, Not was talking.
Cragjaw, technically. Go ahead.
I'm so confused right now. I have no idea
Me
what the
too.
fuck's happening.
It's all right.
Cragjaw, it's your turn. You are pro.
Okay. So I'm gonna spend half my movement to get up.
Mm-hmm.
Move. I'm gonna try to. I want to do another running jump thing at this fucker.
Okay. How
Half
much
my movement.
movement speed do you have left?
20.
And then how much after that is
30.
mm,
I can close the gap
I will
with my
give it
jump.
to you on a good athletics check. And I'm talking 20 plus. You lucky bastard.
Are
All
we
right,
still
I'll give
going
it
with
to
the
you.
unarmed one thing of unarmed damage?
I'm gonna say no for this one because you're going from prone to upright to running jump. So you won't get the damage, but you will get the athletics and you will land. Does that make sense?
Mm,
That's a fake.
I'm aware you don't like it.
Because you ran at me. And no shit goes that dumb.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't. They do things weird.
You are good to move your character though.
You know it's the fake.
You will land here.
It
Not
almost
there.
works too. Fake. I totally did not purpose.
Sure.
There you go.
Ooh.
Uh,
1, 2, or 3, Sam.
and then
Wait, 1, 2, or 3.
I can't even like bonus action hit him.
Okay.
You went from prone, a
Yeah.
natural one prone, to upright, to running and jumping and grabbing onto something. I feel like that's a lot in one turn. I'm
That's
saying that's
action.
your turn. That's
Okay.
action, grapple. That's bonus action to jump. That's half your movement speed to get up. That's half your movement speed to continue moving. Is that not fair?
No, that's
Grapple's an
fine.
action. Jumping is technically a bonus action.
There's a free action. Can I just kind of roar in its face?
Can you tell where its face is?
It's the
You know
closest
what?
thing I know to a face.
You know what? I will give you a free roar.
Cool.
Get a roar.
I think that divided.
Color me
Roar.
impressed.
That last second.
19 to intimidate.
Come on. And no. Impress me.
Oof. Yeah, that very.
Fire.
Arr.
I can, man. My voice is pretty shot right now, but I appreciate it though.
Arr.
A
Anyways,
router.
Ash, go.
Yay.
You can actually see Cragtail this time.
Okay. And so he's up in this top left corner.
Got kind of hanging off its face.
Okay. So my bonus action will be to move the moonbeam. So I will move it right there, I guess.
Okay. Con save. That'll fail.
Shoot. It's off the thing. Okay.
You guys got this.
Moonbeam.
I believe in the power of you.
Normal. All right.
Alrighty. 30 points of radiant damage.
And then, as my action, let's see. I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast them.
Okay.
Oh, close that.
Hey, if you natural one it, you'll hit Cragjaw.
Yay.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
That's a miss. You don't hit Cragjaw, but that was a miss.
Yay.
That one will hit though.
All right. 6 points.
6 points of force damage.
Yep.
All right. 55. I will remove. I can't remove that one from combat. All right. There. Now it's not in combat anymore. Technically. Cool. I need a con save from everybody within 30 feet of him. Craigjaw, yours is the disadvantage because you are on him. What you guys see is kind of a brief shake and then a burst of green pollen. Craigjaw, are you immune to the poisoned condition?
No.
Cool. You are poisoned. Max, I do need you to roll con saves for the wolves, please.
I leveled up. Or I leveled up champion master. Let me correct that.
Max? Oh, there you are.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh good, that one saved. Okay. It is 3d8 poison damage. That's not too bad. So Cragjaw, you're going to take 6 points of poison damage. Hati is going to take 12. And then Cragjaw, what's your AC?
22.
All right. So unless I roll above a fucking 17, I'm not going to hit you. He kind of swings at you and kind of hard misses. I do need a reroll on the damage for Moonbeam, please.
Okay.
Because he takes damage at the start of his turn.
Nice.
He will take 34 points. Nope. Okay. That is the end of his turn. But there is this lingering cloud of green pollen that seems to remain in the area. It does surround itself by about 30 feet in every direction, as a word of caution to everyone. Max, it is you. You're gonna start with the wolves. All right. That'll hit. That is the lowest amount of damage those wolves have done. That'll hit, but half damage. All right, I stand corrected. That'll hit. That'll still hit. How low of an attack do you need for you to miss? Jesus! You've missed once this entire combat, by the way.
Oops, that was +8. -1 from that one.
Okay. 18.
And then, whoops.
And then I need sneak attack.
Yep.
Nope. Okay, cool. After that attack, you do see the energy around it. This pollen seemed to absorb some of the necrotic energy from the arrows that are being fired from Max's bow. And kind of the area around it darkened a little. Nah, go ahead. What you got, Not?
Hand on Ash's shoulder, lay on hands for 20.
Gil.
All right. You're gonna move?
And then I have to move. Is that 30 feet? From the spot I was moving from.
From the spot you were moving from? No, you still got 10 feet of movement speed. I need a con
There we
save, though.
All right.
Don't okay me. I'll raise the DC
Why did I roll it there?
just for you. You'll take half damage. So you will take 6 points of poison damage. You're not poisoned, though.
Okay. I don't have a bonus action.
That's true. Hey, Craig. Hey, my turn now. It's your turn.
All right, cool. Well, he's gonna simply repeat the same actions he's been doing. Athletics check. Hold on. 17.
Success.
Followed by
Oh, no.
a flurry of blows.
Okay. I do like how, because you're 40 feet in the air, you don't get pack tactics and you don't get flanking.
Oh, that's a natural one.
All right. I love this game.
Hold on. Let me get the damage for the first one.
Hey, buddy. Evens or odds?
Odds.
You stay attacked. However,
Which
uh, it is 1d6 plus 7. Cool.
Mhm.
You're going to do 8 points of slashing damage to yourself. Magical slashing damage to yourself.
me.
Yay.
Me. I did.
Okay.
Away. It didn't. It wasn't so.
I know, it doesn't do
my
much.
my extra attack now. 23 to hit. 12 to hit.
Second one doesn't hit.
For another
all right.
16 slashing. So, like 30 total. No. 34. 34.
Yeah.
Okay. And you can't move? Well, you could. Do you want to let go?
No.
I don't think so,
I'm going
Tim.
to just roar in its face again. Continue trying to keep its attention on me.
Rawr.
Hey,
Jump into
Ash.
my arms, Crackjaw. Mush
Ash,
me.
it's your turn.
Alrighty. Let me just double check.
No, you do understand that I'm up 400 pounds. I would
Yes.
crush you.
He is
For
also a size
anybody that
bigger than you. Pause.
for
He is also a size bigger than you. So you got to remember that your strength is technically cut in for catching. You will miss the first one. You will land the second one.
for anyone that remembers
And
my spells, I am on the last chamber, meaning I'm on Thunderwave.
oh, that's unfortunate. The first one will do half damage. The second one will miss.
I'm about to be very angry with you.
On the bonus one, the 16 miss?
That'll be half damage.
Half damage, okay. Alright, so 3.
Okay.
Alright.
Alrighty. We move to his turn. Everyone within 30 feet of him needs to make a con save for flavor. Again, Craigjaw, yours is made with disadvantage because you're on top of him. That's a success.
Give me 1 second.
That's a fail. I need Craigjaw and I need not.
Okay, so this is a con save for Thunderwave?
No, not for Thunderwave.
No.
You
that?
missed the monster,
Oh.
who once again is wrenching into himself and bursting this greenish black pollen now.
23.
Are you with you're
Why
I
did mine
need
get rolled?
no, Craigjaw, I need from you, not from Matt.
Oh, I'm on Max's page. I'm sorry. I did that on accident. Whoopsie doodle.
I want
I
you to
wish.
know, me and you were both confused about that. Yours is with disadvantage, so go ahead and roll again to see if you roll a natural one. I would love for you to roll a natural.
Yeah, how about a natural 20? Can I keep that?
No. So everybody who failed, which is Cragjaw and Skull, are gonna take 15 points of poison damage and acquire the poisoned condition. Cragjaw, you already have it, don't you? Oh.
No, you said I took damage, but I wasn't poisoned.
No, I asked if you were immune to the poison
Yeah.
condition.
And then you
And
didn't
you
say
said
that I
no.
got it. You just said that I was. You
I
just
gave it
asked.
to you. I gave it to you.
Then my
Everybody
entire
who's
last turn should have been done at disadvantage.
no. It's different. It's different. Trust me. I would have said if it caused any additional effect. Everyone who succeeded their on saving throw is only going to take 7 points of poison damage. We are going to move to max, but let's make
Did you
sure
take
we
the
get everybody's.
Did you
What?
take the damage from Moonbeam?
Yes, I need Moonbeam damage, please, Ash.
Okay.
I'm sorry, DM, but
No. It's kind of important that I keep monitoring it. You're fine, because there's a certain threshold here that I'm trying to get us to.
3. Or, yeah, 3.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Okay, still failed my saving throw, so it's still gonna do 6 points of damage. Okay, that's unfortunate. Max, please tell me you can do 100 damage. Sorry.
We'll see.
Come on, I need double crits. Nope.
And then
Hati just misses. Looks good. Glad you had advantage on that. Gee. Hey, you finally missed another one. 2 attacks in an entire combo. 3. Finally. I feel bad because this is like the one time I'm rooting for you to do as much damage as humanly possible. 37. That sucks. All right. Hey, nah. It's your turn.
I am moving up to the wolves, and I am shouting, "Cragjaw, get down!" And
Over my dead body.
I'm healing Skull for 5, so I can get rid of the poison on them with Lay on Hands.
I'll let you do that with a bonus action.
Okay.
I'll let it go. Okay. You're going to take the off Skull or Hati? Because they both have it
Either
right.
one.
And Hati is
Because
more injured.
we're gonna do Skull for 5 and then Hati for 15, which renders all of my
You
Lay on
do
Hands
not
back.
have that much. You already used 30 on Ash.
I used 20 on Ash.
You used 20 on Ash?
Yeah,
Okay.
because I have 40.
Okay. So you cure the Okay,
That
and
does
then
kill
you
my Lay on
heal.
Hands.
Okay.
Hati gets 15, which is all 40 of the Lay on Hands.
He's only missed He's only missing. He's only missing 13. She's only missing
So I have
13.
2.
Nope, you used all 15.
Okay. That's
You said 15.
hey. I had an
Overhealing's
idea.
still overhealing.
Yeah. I had an idea. That was the entire plan. I am done. I know I'm taking damage.
Oh yeah. Craig, it's your turn.
All right, and wash, rinse, repeat. The barbarian's turn.
Hit yourself.
I tell him to get down and he
19 for the
stays up
athletics
there.
check at disadvantage.
Yep. Yeah,
Attack
because
number.
you at your second stack you are taking disadvantage on everything.
That's fine. Attack roll.
Oh, this is gonna suck for you.
Oh, it didn't come through.
You roll with disadvantage.
Yeah, but it didn't come through.
Still got 21. Jesus. Yep, that'll hit. Jesus. Yeah, that'll hit.
That costs too much money too.
22, 18, 40. And then roll again for the other two. That was a 12. It's not showing I don't know why, but my to hit's not going
I
through.
see. I see.
Okay. And
I see them
then
both.
19 to hit, and then
That'll hit.
for another 10. So 50 slashing damage.
Okay. Ash.
Oh, no, I lied. 60 slashing.
Talon? I've already
Yeah.
done the math. I've already burned through it. You're good.
Okay.
Ash, it is your turn.
Alrighty. I forget. Am I? I don't. I'm just making sure the moonbeam. It doesn't redo it on my turn. It's only
It does it on his.
right.
Or if he moves into it on any other turn.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep blasting it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you finally landed Eldritch Blast.
And I gotta remember something about that too. All right. So 16 for that critical hit, and for because it was a crit. Let me see. I have the is it on here? My that Raven blessing. Let's see.
Okay.
I was trying to see if it's on this. One of my what do you call that? Special things that
Your
the
Eldritch Invocation.
invocations. Damn it, where did I write that down? But anyway, gotta find where it's at so I can see what the dice was. But I can award a dice of healing to one party member or myself. I think it was. Is it on here? I don't think so. Invocations. No, yeah. But it was on that other piece of paper I have somewhere. Let's see, 1 second. I might be able to look it up again real quick.
I see it. It's at the bottom of your actions tab.
Oh.
When you score a critical hit with an Eldritch Blast cantrip, pick yourself or an ally you can see within 30 feet. The chosen creature can immediately expend a hit die to regain hit points equal to the roll plus the creature's con modifier.
I am sad to say nobody is close enough.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's
That
cool.
is unfortunate.
Yeah.
You should have stepped up 5 feet, and you would have been fine.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's fine. I think it's gonna matter too much in this fight overall, but for future reference.
Yeah.
Hey, Craigjaw, it might.
Nah, it's fine. Anyway.
All right, so I think that was just one beam.
Yes, that is just the first beam.
Okay. So the second one has my bonus action.
That a miss.
Yeah. All right. Did a 16 hit?
16 will glancing blow.
Okay.
Half damage.
2. Yay.
Hey, you know what? It's damage, and that's what's important.
Yep.
However,
I contributed.
it is really important that we figure out what moonbeam damage does currently. So I would love that damage real quick. He is not going to save from it, though. Oh, fuck. Okay then. Well, this is going to get interesting. So this is the third turn it gets to do this. I need a con save from everyone within 30 feet of it. Nobody else did. You're not within 30 feet of him. Ash, stop.
What?
Craigjaw, stop clicking on other people's pages and rolling for
That's
them.
what I was hoping. I'm sorry.
Not doing anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's me on your thing again. I
Oh.
was hoping you look for the thing. And Okay, let's try this again. Yes, I am on accident. Okay, I'm trying to be helpful. 13.
Okay. Hati's gonna succeed. Maybe that's why. Reestablish your connection with Craigjaw through D&D Beyond, the D&D Beyond thing. Because if you're going to other people's pages, that's why. Gula's gonna fail.
And I rolled a 13.
Not's gonna succeed. You failed. So the initial part of this is everyone who failed is going to take 11 points of poison damage and gain a poison status. However, at the end of this round, you all are going to feel a great sucking energy. Anybody who succeeded is only going to take half, so it'll be 5. Sorry. And what's going to end up happening is this creature is going to pull inward and then explode within 30 feet of itself. It is essentially going to self-destruct. I don't know why my brain said deconstruct.
Decompose.
It's going to explode for 48 points of damage,
Nice.
multiplied by the amount of poison state that you have.
So to clarify, for most everyone,
This,
that's 1 stack.
except for Not, who's going to take half damage.
And I have 3 stacks.
You are going to take 3 times the amount. However, it is non-magical piercing damage. So
You
you're
said
going to take
49?
1.5. 48.
48. So we're just going to round up to say 50. So 150 minus
So
9.
75.
Oh, no, 150 minus 6 is 144. Cut in half is 72.
Okay.
Okay.
The wolves
What
take
happens to all of
48
us that are
points of
standing
flat
next to each other?
piercing. This thing explodes. You drop. So I need a dex save.
Both of my wolves are down.
I'm aware.
Yeah, it's still not connecting to the thing, but I rolled a dirty 20.
No. Dirty 20.
Yeah.
You're just barely gonna succeed. You're gonna take quarter damage from the fall damage, but it is still 40 feet of sudden drop. So you're only gonna take 2 points of bludgeoning damage total after the half and quarters. Not you are gonna take 24 points of piercing damage though.
I'm a pincushion again.
Yay!
Everyone in this area is very hurt, very injured, except probably Craig Jones.
No, I took 87 damage in 1 turn. I'm very hurt.
However, on this wonderful cliffhanger where you have potentially dying allies, extremely hurt allies,
Wait, who are you? No.
and very dangerous encounters, as well as unknown circumstances on the inside of this situation, this is the cliffhanger we're going to leave it at.
Dun dun dun.
So, for next session, I look forward to the conclusion of what's going to happen, as well as the conclusion of the events here. I'm going to bring us out of combat. I would like everybody to, between now and next session, do not change your HP, like your HP total. However, you will get your level, with the exception of Craigo. So, I was not expecting you guys to do this. I was still expecting this to be like another week or 2 out, or session or 2 out. However, this is when your next level up was supposed to be, and you guys definitely earned it.
Yay!
Very proud of you guys for that. Hopefully you guys are not too mad at me. That being said, I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys enjoyed the role playing as well as the combat encounter. I know it was a little bit lengthier of one, as well as it's a lengthier of a session itself. So I definitely appreciate you guys sticking around for it. I definitely very thankful for that. I had fun. However, our next session will be on the 5th. So anybody who cannot make it, please reach out. For those of you watching, I look forward to seeing you guys again on the 5th. And I look forward to the future of the campaign as it continues. That is all I have left to say, Blackbeard. And unless anyone else has something to say, you are good to close off the stream.
Alrighty, thank y'all for coming in and join us next time.